All right, what's up, guys? What's up, guys? Sorry for the wait. I'm here at my dad's, and it took me some time to set up everything. I brought a bunch of equipment up here with me and cords and all of this stuff. So I hope, first of all, can you guys hear me loud and clear? Let me know. I actually have my old school mic with me, and hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear before we get started. Shout out to everyone that's already waiting in the chat with me. Philly Trees, what's up? J Men, what's good? Thinkers Think. Josh. All right, please, everybody, hit the thumbs up. Let me know. Is everything good? Or we got a long ass day. I like being here. My dad is actually, even though I'm at his house, he's not gonna be here with us today. He's out of town. But I love being here because it's just, he lives in the woods. There's no one around. There's no neighbors. There's nothing. We could just go crazy. I'm ready. I got all my stuff with me. Like, I'm ready to go all day. All right. The only thing is that I still haven't figured out the food situation yet. I don't know. I'm probably at some point I'm going to have to order some food because I just didn't have enough time to figure out the food situation. Okay. But, yo, we are here and I cannot wait, man. Yo, I was so hyped up about today that I couldn't even sleep. I couldn't even sleep good. Like, I was literally up late, and then I had woke up in the middle of the night and I started thinking about this fight and the Pacquiao fight. And I'm just like, man, like, I saw the weigh-in and I was like, yo, Manny looks good. Like, he looks like he's in good shape. I mean, I expected him to look in good shape, but I'm like, he's so much better than Barrios, but he's so old. It's like, I don't even know, But then you got this fight here where I'm thinking too. I'm like thinking, because, everybody's coming out. I'm reading the comments with Usyk and Dubois, and people are like, man, you're going to see Dubois is not the same fighter. He's strong. He's powerful. He has a different mentality. I woke up, the first thing I saw on Instagram was like a promo for the fight. And one of the preliminary fights is about to start. A promo of the fight, and they were showing the ring entrance of Dubois when he fought Usyk the first fight. And they showed when he fought Anthony Joshua, and he had that, that classic Mike Tyson entrance when he's wearing the all black and the sleeveless cut off shirt, and his mentality was different. I'm like, I got Usyk winning, and I'm standing by that. I'm standing on it. We're going to talk about it. We have a lot of time to talk about it. I'm standing on Usyk, but for the people that are putting money on Dubois to win today, I understand. I totally understand why people got Daniel Dubois today. Like, if you have him, like, I was listening to Showbiz. Showbiz, he's crazy, right? He's wacky. He's out of control. So he made a video. He's like, yo, I'm putting 10K up for Dubois. And I was listening to his video. I was like, you know what? I'm sticking to Usyk. But I understand why people think, like, when he broke it down, he was like, yo, he's big, he's strong. He reminds me of the people in the 90s a little bit. I understand why he's picking Dubois. I understand why a lot of people, I read the comments. I understand y'all. But I'm still gonna go with Usyk. I'm gonna go with the better boxer. Usyk is one of those guys at this point that I'm gonna pick him to win until he actually loses. Until he loses, I'm gonna pick him. I gotta see somebody do it. I'm not picking against him. I'm just not gonna do it. I didn't pick him against the Fury fights. I ain't pick him against him in the first Dubois fight. I think I picked against him one time. And that was against AJ in the first fight. I think that's the only time I ever picked against Usyk. And even in that fight, I was still like, I really don't know, So we have mad time today. So, we're on the preliminary fights. I'm definitely going to call some of these fights. But we have time to talk and chat. We could talk about all the upcoming fights. I know there's a ton of different boxing news that's going on. There's so much stuff. Turkey got the sport jammed up. Like he got it where there's news about the sport all day, every day. It's just crazy. There's so much hype going into boxing right now. So many potential fights, announcements. There's so much content I got to do this week because I've been focused mainly on breakdowns, but there's so much stuff that I got to talk about with Turkey and all these upcoming fights and pay-per-views and all of this stuff. But yeah, here we go. All right. Andreech, what's up? He says Usyk by KO in round 7. Philly says that overly hyped stuff will cause him to make a serious mistake. He says if Dubois comes out hyped up like he did against Joshua, he getting knocked out again. I'm excited. Jamin says I'm excited to see Gary Russell perform as well. He has been out in the ring for a minute. Yeah, me too. Me too. I know that fight is going on. It's going to be on the preliminaries. It's going to be on the preliminaries of the Manny Pacquiao card, but it's going to be on before the pay-per-view. There's depending on how early or how late this fight ends. Excuse me. Depending on how early, how late, I do want to take a break in between. I'm trying to make it as short as possible, probably just to eat, just to set up for the next event because I'm doing both cards. I'm also doing a Bam Rodriguez card later too. So I'm going to try to jump back on as soon as I can because I know Mark Masayo is fighting and I know Gary Russell Jr. is fighting as well. So I want to be able to cover their fights on a preliminary, especially Gary Russell. I definitely want to see Gary Russell. All right. So I'll let you guys know. Philly said, bro, I got the chicken tenders and the rally fries in the freezer. I don't think my father got that kind of food in here, man. He's a chef, so he got like real food. He probably got frozen steak and deer meat and all that. I don't think he got anything quick for me. I'm definitely probably have to order some food at some point. All right. So what's up, Will? What's up, Carl? What's up, AO? Shout out to everyone that's here, man. Please hit the thumbs up, please, for me. Do me that favor, hit the thumbs up. And we are gonna start this first preliminary fight. I'm not Lasha Guruli. I'm not familiar with him. Let's see where he's from. So, I was looking at I was kind of looking at the undercard, and some of the newer guys, I'm not too familiar with. Some of these guys, I'm probably familiar with them. I probably recognize them when I see them fight because I know a lot of these guys are on the undercards of fights that I've already seen, but I didn't get a chance to do a breakdown for the undercard fights on this card. I just couldn't because just the amount of time it took just to do the breakdowns that I did do. Look, Okoli against what's his name? Jesus, what's this guy's name? Let me pull up the card. Lawrence Okoli against Kevin Lerena is a good fight. It's a dangerous fight. Kevin Lerena is dangerous for anyone, especially within the first couple rounds. He's a big puncher. He's a short, stocky guy. Southpaw, I believe, got a big hook. Okoli, I don't know how really good he is as heavyweight. I know he's had 2 knockouts. I know he's huge. I didn't see the weigh-in, so I don't know how much he weighed. Did you guys see the weigh-in for Okoli and Lerena? Did you guys see the weigh-in? Because I'm curious to see if Okoli's back at 260 or heavier. I know in the first heavyweight fight he wasn't, but we'll talk more about that with time. So you got this guy Guruli, this is his second professional fight here. Tall, much taller. Which weight division is this? This fight is at super lightweight, so it's at 140. Oh, he tripped up on himself there. He's fighting a guy that's much smaller than him, though. I mean, it's his second pro fight. Oh, good combination. He definitely has quick hands, and he has good range. A lot of tattoos. He gotta look out for that overhand right. Yeah, so I think if you give a Coley, I don't know how Coley's gonna play it. I don't know if he's gonna come out and try to be aggressive and do like a quick stoppage again. I don't know if he's gonna do that. I don't think he should, because I think, I think he should use his jab and his range first couple of rounds. Let Lorena burn himself out a little bit. And just start hammering him with straight right hands from there. I'm still concerned about Coley and as far as his inside game. He tends to get bullied on the inside. He likes to hold on the inside. So I can see that's where Lorena would give him some trouble. But again, I don't know how good he really is as a heavyweight, but he's looked really good recently. But there's times at cruiserweight where he looked really good, and then he ran into Bill Smith where he didn't look good at all. So I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out if I think Okole's gonna knock him out. All right, I just haven't decided yet if I'm gonna put a little bit of money down on it. But I got Okolie winning by knockout. But I don't know if I want to put bread on that. What's up, Pepino? You guys hear me? Yeah, what's up? What's up, Pepino? What's up, DJ? Tims and Hoodies? FC? What's up? Okay, yeah, these fights are on YouTube right now. So I'm on DAZN. I paid for the pay-per-view, so I'm watching it on DAZN. But you can watch these fights on YouTube. If you go on the DAZN, oh, good uppercut. He's had this guy buzzed a couple of times. This is only a second round. This is a 6-round fight. I mean, if he's fighting at 140, he got to understand that division is stacked. 140 has a lot of talent. So even if he looks good, this guy looks pretty decent. But you got all kinds of people fighting at 140 right now. But this is his second pro fight, so he has some time. Not really, again, I'm not really familiar with this dude, but I mean, he's beating a guy that's much smaller than him. I mean, he's fighting a guy that looks like a super featherweight compared to him. He's hurt him a couple times, but nothing special. Like to see him use his jab. I mean, he definitely got fast hands though. Good body shot. He's probably going to stop him within the next couple rounds. We'll see how tough Francis is. The other good fight that's on this card is the Daniel Lapin fight. That's a decent fight against Louis Edmondson. I only know Edmondson for the fight with Dan Aziz. I didn't watch that whole fight, but I saw the highlights. I remember when it happened. I know some people were saying that was a robbery. I didn't watch the full fight, but I see Daniel Lapin fighting, and so he got this guy hurt. He's beating him up, and he's forced to tie up. Daniel Lapin he's that tall, lanky guy, Ukrainian fighter with the southpaw that has the cornrows. He's really, really tall and lanky, but he's good. I've seen him on the undercards of Usyk fights before. He's pretty good. He looks like he has some potential. Is he fighting at cruiser or lightweight? He's light heavy. He's fighting at light heavy. He has some potential to do something, make some noise. I think he has some potential. He's busting this guy up really, really bad now. I don't know if this guy comes out. If he survives this round, his face is all bloodied up. If he survives this round, he's probably gonna. He might not come off his stool because he's getting busted up really bad here. There's no way he's gonna go through round 3. Let's see what happens here. Oh God, the spam is already starting, man. They already start, man. I'm about to make some of y'all my moderators right now because this spam thing has been a huge problem lately on the lives. I remember when the spam used to come in heavy, like on the last fight or maybe the co-main event. That's when they'll start up. But now they start up as soon as you go live now. It's ridiculous, man. Philly Trees is a moderator. Pepino, I'm adding you as a moderator. I'm gonna add FC as a moderator. What's up, Deuce? I see you. All right, I'll add some more people on later. I mean, you guys are everybody that's here, or all you guys are like my normal guys that are here every weekend that I do this. What's up, Trey? Yeah, they used to be the spam used to. This guy's in the 3rd round. Okay, his nose is all bloody up. Let's see if this guy finishes him this round here. We're already 50 seconds into the 3rd round. See if we get a stoppage this round. Yeah, the spam has gotten bad lately. It's like out of control now. These bots are coming in really, really early in the card. It didn't used to be like that. I got Usyk, man. I'm gonna stick to what I got, man. And I'll explain it a little. I'll wait until a few more people come in. And I'm probably gonna have to explain this a couple of times tonight. But I'll wait until this fight is over here. It's not much of a fight here. It's domination. I think Daniel Lapin is going to beat the Edmonson guy. I got him winning that. I saw the highlight. Oh, uppercut again. I seen the Dan Cease fight, and I like Dan Cease. He's a good fighter. I like him too. I like him as a person. I like him. He's a nice dude. But I wasn't really impressed by Edmonson when I seen him fight Dan Aziz, and the amount of people I've seen. I'm not saying like Dan Aziz is a good, solid, rugged fighter, he's like right in that middle ground of like a really good British fighters and world level. Like he's like right in the middle. I just think Lapin is just, unless he's overrated in some form of fashion, I think his size, his range, his power, I think he's going to be able to deal with Edmondson. I just don't know if he's going to stop him. But I definitely got to win it. This goes to another round, man. So yeah, that's pretty much it. This is somewhat of a lighter undercard. You know, I know Usyk, Dubois is probably making a lot of money, so the undercard is not really too crazy. You know, but I think the Okoli, unless it becomes a hug fest, I think the Okoli Lorena fight is going to be a good co-main event. You know, because I'm expecting a knockout from one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for Bam, man. I'm gonna be here for Bam. Bam and Faku is gonna be at the same time as Pacquiao and Barrios. Hopefully, the main events don't happen at the same exact time. Well, hopefully, I'm hoping because the Bam card starts a little earlier, but they have a lot of fights on the undercard. I'm hoping that, and I don't expect it to happen, but I hope that Bam and Faku is not happening at the same exact time as Zoo and Fundora or Pacquiao against Barrios. Um, that's what I'm hoping. You know, those two main fights on that Pacquiao card, I want to see, but I'm gonna do my best at trying to cover both cards. I have my MacBook here too, so I can view that fight card and give you guys commentary while giving the commentary on the Pacquiao card. I'm definitely going to prioritize, you know, the fights though, you know, but I'll go back and forth as best that I could and giving the commentary later on. I'm going with Tim Tszyu, man. I'm sticking with Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu is going to win. I think he's going to win by stoppage. I think he's going to pull it off. I think it's a risky pick. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Fundora could beat him. You know, that's one of the fights that I did switch my pick. But, you know, when I rewatch it, I like what Zoo was doing early. You know, I think I believe, and we'll never know, I believe that if it wasn't for the cut, I think Tim Tszyu was on his way to knock out Sebastian Fundora. I think with the amount of damage that he put on Fundora within 2 rounds was letting me know, like, all right, this is Fundora is getting busted up already. He's gonna knock this guy out. And Fundora, outside of the jab, could barely hit Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu defensively in that, and I know it's just 2 rounds. I think he looked better weaving and getting out of the way of those shots than we normally see him do when he's coming forward like that. Normally he's getting hit more on his way in. And I'm not underestimating Fundora. I think he can make adjustments as well. But I think Tim Tszyu looked better. I think once he got that cut, he probably figured, I got to get this guy out of here. This cut, I'm streaming blood down my face. This might go to points. I mean, one thing about this guy, Francis, here is that he can use the ring. He's using a ring. So, you know, even though he's getting pummeled, you know, this guy hasn't had that one punch kind of knockout power. He's just been beating him down slowly. But Francis is using the ring, and this actually might go to points. What's the ring size? You guys are talking about the ring size. What's the ring size? You said less movement for Usyk. How much movement does Usyk really have to do? Like we got to remember, is Usyk trapped in there with Dubois, or is Dubois trapped in there with him? Like, who was coming forward in the first fight? Oh, it's called. Okay, he quit. All right, it's over, y'all. I said this last round. Last round, he's probably. Well, I said after the second round, he wasn't going to come off his stool, but he's not coming off his stool now. And I think this is after the fourth. All right, fight is done. Yeah, what I want to say, let's talk. Let's talk. We got time. Let me lower this down a little bit since this fight is up. We have some time. All right, and I think everybody, let's use the time, share your views on the fight. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. We have all day to discuss this fight. It's a huge fight. I'm not really looking into the energy of Usyk and his, like I understand he's focused. I understand he's confident. He was very confident going into the AJ fight. I realized that when they had the first sit down. Remember the first sit down with AJ, and AJ kind of threatened him, and he got up and he was like, "Yo, I'm not scared of you." I realized at that point that Daniel Dubois didn't give a shit about Anthony Joshua. And you guys was here on that commentary. You guys remember that commentary? What did I say in that commentary? I was watching that fight and I said, Daniel Dubois is trying to kill Anthony Joshua. Like he looked like he was possessed. He was trying to kill Anthony Joshua. Joshua thought this was a boxing match. Triple D was fighting as if Joshua did something to his family or something. Like he was trying to kill. I was watching. I mean, we've seen so many fights, shocking moments and shit, but I mean, Daniel looked like Mike Tyson. I'm not talking about skills. I'm just talking about craziness. But this is the problem. When I watch that fight with AJ, I am comparing what AJ does versus what Usyk does. AJ, first of all, his feet, he doesn't have he's not quick-footed. He didn't have his hands up. He's circling around Daniel Dubois with his hands down. He's getting hit with every jab that Dubois threw. If you watch Dubois throw his jab at Usyk, he's missing a lot. It's two totally different guys. You cannot just look at the performances with AJ, with this guy Hergovich, this guy Gerald Miller, and just think like, oh, okay, he beat those guys, so that's what he's going to do to Usyk. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And I know I was wrong in those picks. I understand I was wrong. I did underestimate Daniel Dubois. Some of you are saying that I'm estimating him for this fight, underestimating for his fight too. No, I think he has a great chance of winning the fight. But what I'm saying is what he does in the ring is not exactly what he does in the ring against those other fighters. Not exactly is going to work for him against Usyk. Usyk is different. Usyk is harder to hit with those jabs. Usyk is a better counterpuncher. He's more athletic than those guys. He's smaller. He's more swift. He moves better. It's just the angles are better. It's just much more. And I tweeted to this. If you follow me on Twitter or X, I said this earlier. I said this in plenty of videos I've done. Alexander Usyk does not get enough credit for his chin. We talk about his IQ. We talk about his athleticism. We talk about all of these things that he's done. We don't talk about the fact that he's smaller than all these guys and he has a better chin. He's taken huge shots from Tyson's Fury that Fury has put guys down like Dillian White and Derek Chisora and Deontay Wilder. He has put these guys down. But in two fights with Alexander Usyk, landing big shots to the body, uppercuts on Usyk, Usyk still didn't go down. He ate all of them shits. He ate them all. We don't talk enough about this guy's punch resistance. He got hit by Daniel Dubois. He's been hit by Anthony Joshua. He's been hit by Tyson Fury. He's been hit by Derek Chisora. He's been hit by punchers down at cruiserweight, and none of them were able to put him down. We got to go all the way back to the amateurs when Better Bias put him down. You know what I mean? Like, we do not give him enough. It's raining out there. Damn. It's raining a lot. I forgot. Yeah, they're out in Wembley. So I don't know if Wembley is set up. Like, is it completely outside? Like, is it anything? I still haven't been inside the stadium. Is it completely like open? Or I can't tell from these videos. AO says Triple D aggressive style suits Usyk, but defensive counterpuncher Triple D will be difficult for Usyk to deal with. May the best man win. Yeah, I'm not saying it's an easy fight, man. It's not going to be an easy fight. It's going to be a more difficult fight. But the aggression of Usyk, Dubois, could work in his favor. And I'm talking about Usyk's favor, you know. I do think that there will be a knockout in this fight simply because it's going to be a different fight. Not because Usyk stopped him before. I just believe that Dubois is dangerous, and I don't think that Usyk is going to, I think he's going to either stop Dubois based on the aggression of Dubois and capitalizing off it, or I think Dubois might tire himself out by being too aggressive early and burning himself out. But if Dubois wins, I think Dubois can knock him out. I think he can knock him out too, I think right now, the way it looks like Dubois is getting better with each fight. It looks like it. Or what if let's say Usyk stops him even earlier. What does that mean? Does it mean that Dubois wasn't really improving and he was just beating guys that stylistically matched up well against him? Or, I don't know. I don't like to think like that. But I do believe that watching a performance with AJ, I think it's a little bit of both. I think Dubois is improving. I think he is mentally stronger. I think he's confident. But I also think the fights that those three guys fought, and I'm talking about Gerald Miller, who was completely out of shape, right? He was not at his best. That's his fault. That's not Dubois' first fault. But we saw in that fight with Gerald Miller, we saw there was a point where Dubois started to slow down a little bit. And there was a couple of those middle rounds where it looked like Gerald Miller was starting to pick up the pace. But Gerald Miller did not have the conditioning to keep going. He just didn't have the cardio to keep going, like we've seen him in the past. Or he didn't have the drugs. You can make that point too. With that being said, he underperformed against Dubois. All right. Hrgović was too confident. I think Filip Hrgović thought that I destroyed you in sparring. I'm going to destroy you now. What's up, Fringers? What's up? Yeah, I think Hrgović was like, I'm going to put you down like the way I did in sparring. You know what I mean? Hrgović was talking crazy to everybody he fought. Hrgović got he's a different level of arrogant, though. Carl, he's a different level of arrogant. Like, he talks to these fighters at these pressers like he's their dad and shit. Like, he thinks, remember that journeyman he fought? that had like a perfect knockout record, but he got knocked out like 5 times. Let me look him up real quick. Let me see. We got the next fight coming up now. Mark Demori. You guys remember that fight? When he faced Mark Demori, this was on the I believe this was the fight that was on the first one with when AJ fought who did AJ fight? He fought but this is when Wilder fought Parker. This is when they were all on the same card, right? Philip Hergovich was fighting this guy Mark Demori. And I guess they were familiar with each other, or they have like, I guess they're from the same place or something like that. Mark Demori had made a comment in an interview that pissed off Hergovich. So Hergovich was like, and the what did he say? He said in a presser, he was like, and of course I'm paraphrasing, he didn't say it exactly. He was like, you know, I saw your interview where you said this, so before I was gonna let you go, you know, before I was gonna be all right, like I was gonna take it easy on you, but now I'm just gonna go in there and knock you out. When he said that to that guy, and the way that guy looked, because that guy wasn't confident at all, you know, I was like, damn, yo, he's talking to him like he's his daddy. I just, that guy is like a real asshole. But he's confident in himself. But he was overconfident in himself in that fight with Dubois. He overlooked him, and he kept. This is why I don't make content on sparring stories. This is why I don't do it. There's a lot of channels that do. Over the years, there's a lot of channels. I'm not talking about channels that show the footage. I don't think there's anything. Well, I don't like that they show the footage anymore because it was never a thing at one point. But since they do now, it's whatever, you know. I guess certain boxers feel like they wanted to expose other boxers in this stories. But I don't pick fights based off sparring footage. I don't make my picks based off that. Yeah, it's raining out there bad. So this guy Adam Hamed, I guess he's like a prospect or something because he's like 5-0. They're wiping the shoes of all the boxers before they enter the ring because I guess the rain on the walkway is that kind of sucks, man. I would hate to go to an outdoor fight and it's raining. I hope it's not raining into the ring though. I don't think it is. I think the ring is good because we don't want these guys to start. Yeah, I know, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Love this mic, but this mic is pretty sensitive. Yeah, but like I was saying, I hope the ring. I think the ring is good. I just hope that you know, it doesn't be we seen fights where we see the sweat affect the pace of the fight. Damn, this guy has 3 wins with 24 losses. Damn. He's about to get knocked out. Philly says the roof at Wembley is partially retractable, which okay, cool. Guys, hit the thumbs up if you can for me. Thank you. I like the pacing of these cards. You know what I mean? I like the way Rhea has been doing it lately. Like lately, the cards have been like back to back, you know, not too many gaps in between the fights. I hope they keep it like that, man. I hope we never go back to the shows and the concerts like he did on the first cards. He's gonna destroy this guy. Adam Hamed, he's from the UAE. He's from Dubai, or he lives in Dubai. So I guess this is one of the guys that Turkey is putting on. He's not fighting good fighters. All right. Hamed has he's fought a guys that was 16 and 27. He fought another guy that was 4 and 32. He fought another guy that was 4 and 21. He's only fighting guys with really bad losing. He has not fought a fighter yet in his 6th professional fight with a winning record. I just want to put that out there. Not saying he's not good, but these tune-ups are a little bit too much of a tune-up. I think that's a little too much of a tune-up. Right? At least put him in there with a guy that hasn't lost 10 times the amount of times that he's won. I mean, so far, you know, I mean, he's taller than the other guy. Taller, rangier. Looks like he moves pretty well. Has a pretty solid jab. He's a southpaw. Good jab though. He has a solid jab. He has decent hand speed, but he's fighting a guy that's not throwing anything. You know, he's basically just boxing a punching bag. I mean, the guy is definitely I don't want to keep saying the guy, but Ezekiel Gregoris is from Argentina. 24 wins, 24 losses, only 4 by KO. So the guy got a pretty chin for a guy that loses all the time. He hasn't been knocked out that much. And this is only a 4-rounder, so I'm expecting this to probably go to points. We'll see. See if Hamed stop him. Let's see if Hamed is the 5th to ever stop Ezekiel Gregoris. Yeah, I didn't like the Eminem concert. I would like to go to, you know, I've been to the UK for a fight. I just haven't been to Wembley Stadium. I've been to the O2 and I've been to Wembley Arena, the one that's next door, but I haven't been to the stadium yet. I'll go, you know. I'll be out there for a fight at some point. I actually haven't been to a stadium fight anywhere. I haven't even been to a stadium fight here in the States. I haven't been to Dallas Stadium. Where else do they normally have stadium fights here in America? Who else do stadium fights for boxing? I don't know. I think the O2 fight was cool, but I really like I like when I went to the Wembley Arena. I felt like the crowd, everybody was funny and rowdy in the crowd when I went to see Yard against Better BF. Like everybody was drunk in this wild. You know, like every time I went to the bathroom or like went to get food, like yo, I can't explain it, bro, but it's different from seeing fights here. It's different from seeing fights here. Like it gave me the feel of going to the Barclays in Brooklyn, but for like a hip hop concert or for like, yeah, I can only compare it to that. Like when I go to a Barclays and see like a hip hop show, that crowd, the energy in there it's kind of wild. So when I went to Wembley's arena, it's something about the energy in that crowd. Like everybody was just drunk and just bugging out. It was just a funny vibe to it. I really can't explain it, but it was pretty funny. That's all I could really say about that. Oh, that is Prince Nassim's kid. Okay. Okay, that's why they're showing him. I don't have the volume up, so I can't hear what they're saying. But they showing Prince Nassim is right there, ringside. Okay, so that's why they, you know, like I say, he looks like a solid boxer, but he's definitely, he's not like these young up and coming stars. He's definitely he's gonna have to fight guys at this level for a while here, but he's busting the guy's face up a little bit. This is only a 4 round. I said I didn't expect it like a stoppage, but this guy's his face is pretty busted up already. It's swollen and everything. He can't. The opponent, Grigoris, can't hit him. He's busted up. Yeah, his nose might be he's definitely bleeding. I don't know if it's broken, but his nose and the swelling on his face is showing. You can clearly see it. Project Jab says, I like Hamed's range control. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best thing about him right now. Like, Grigoris is trying to lunge in and hit him, and Hamed's range, his movement is really good. And he has a solid jab. Good jab. Oh, excuse me. You know what? I tell people that all the time. I didn't like Prince Nassim. I didn't like him. I wasn't a fan when I was a kid. I don't tell too many people that though. But when I was a kid, I used to want him to lose. I'm dead serious. Like, I wanted him to lose. I was cheering when Barrera. You know how people, all right, you know how people were last week when Berlanga got knocked out? That was how I felt when Barrera beat him. I just didn't like it. Like, I didn't like the way he fought. Like the way he did it versus the way like the showboating for him versus the way like Sweet Pea was doing it was like I just didn't see what people saw of him. Like I know he's a legend. Like I'm not trying to disrespect him and his career or anything. I'm just telling you as a boxing fan, I was not a fan. I did not like enjoy his fights. When Barrera beat him, I was cheering. All right. So the reason why I like Hector Camacho and I have him so high in my favorites list is because he was from New York. I probably wouldn't have liked him if he wasn't, but I liked him because he was from New York. And at the time of my life, he was from my like he He's from the area I was from. You know, he was like 5-10 minutes away from the area I was from. So I have to be very honest. I think that had a lot to do with why I like Hector Camacho. But I know the most outside of that, I got drawn on his costumes coming to. I've said this before on this channel. When he fought, I wanted to see what costume he would wear to the ring. As a kid, and I'm like, this is like, I was a really young kid, you know what I mean? So when he would fight, I was waiting to see what costume he would wear to the ring. Yeah, so Kevin Kelly, I was rooting for, and not seeing beat him easy. At least for remember, that's probably a fight I need to go back and watch because I haven't watched that one in a long time. But I remember watching it live, and I was mad that Kevin Kelly was getting beat up because like I said, I was a little Nassim hater when I was a kid, so I wanted Kevin Kelly to beat him, and I know there was a big build up to that fight, and Kevin Kelly just got beat up, and I was just like, damn, you know what I mean? I'm like, I thought that Kevin Kelly was gonna be the one to expose him. You know, I thought he was gonna be like, yeah, he's gonna finally fight somebody real. I didn't know what was going on. I probably would have known if I knew what was going on. I probably would have known that he was gonna win that fight. But when I saw that fight, I was like, damn, you know. But when Barrera beat him, I was happy. I was like, yes, yeah. I told you guys, like, so there's Brits that I did not like. A lot of them I did not like, but I think it's because I was a young American who listened. I was definitely influenced by who my father liked. So, you know, if he didn't like someone, then I didn't like him. Like he didn't like Frank Bruno, so I didn't like him. I didn't like Frank Bruno because my father didn't like him. Like once I hear somebody like him say somebody's a bum, I was like, yeah, he's a bum. You know, but when I think about it, like as an adult, like you know, Frank Bruno's okay, you know, like I'm still not a huge fan of him, but I like Carl Froch, like Carl Froch and Lennox Lewis, you know, even though Lennox Lewis is some Canadian stuff. Lennox Lewis and Carl Froch are my guys. Those are my two favorite British fighters ever. Those are my two, and I'll probably say Anthony Joshua after that. I'll say Carl Froch though. Carl Froch, I like Carl Froch, yo. I ain't like him when he fought. Only time I did not like him is when he beat Jermaine Taylor. That's when I learned about him. I became a fan after that. But after that, I followed him. But when he fought Jermaine Taylor, I didn't, you know, I didn't know who he was. He beat Jermaine Taylor. I was mad. But I ended up liking him. And then when he fought Andre Ward, Ward is like one of my favorite fighters. So I was against Froch in that fight. But you know, I did like Carl Froch though. You know, he's definitely one of my favorites. I don't know if you guys were here back then, but I think at the time that it went down, I think either the first or second George Groves Carl Froch fight was probably the highest viewed video that I had at the time. Because I wasn't, they didn't have live yet, but I did like a post-fight reaction like right after the fight. And I think it was the most high viewed. Hamed is trying to stop him in this last round here. He got 50 seconds to go. He's throwing bombs. He's trying to get him out of here. He's trying, but he's still moving a lot. And Grigoris is getting annoyed. Grigoris wants him to stay in the pocket and just trade with him. But yeah, George Groves and Carl Froch fight, the first or second fight was, I think at the time, like the highest viewed video I ever had. I did like a reaction video like right after the fight. That was pretty cool at that time. But it was a huge moment. I know Carl Froch likes to talk about it in every interview he does. I think he's just trolling now at this point. I don't know if he's doing that because everybody says he does it now. I'm sure Carl Froch is in here somewhere telling someone right now that he sold out 80K people at this arena. He's probably down there somewhere right now telling somebody that. Yeah, no, Lennox Lewis is my number one, and Lennox Lewis is in my top 5 all time fit heavyweights. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, he's in there. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, Froch Kessler's was good. Froch got a lot of good fights, bro. Froch got a lot of good fights. He's definitely one of the greatest in my opinion. I know Joe Calzaghe is more popular, but I'm more of a Carl Froch fan. I don't like I don't I'm not a crazy Joe Calzaghe fan. I'm not a hater neither, but I just think the timing, I think he caught a lot of guys at the right time. That's all I'm going to say. I actually think the Kessler win, and I think the Jeff Lacey wins are bigger win. Or I don't want to say that on paper they're not bigger wins than the Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins wins, but when he beat Kessler, that was like a really, that's a good win. Yeah, Kawasaki probably would have beat Froch. He probably would have won. I hate the way he fight though. I don't like the way Kawasaki fights, man. I don't like the slappy hand stuff that he did. Y'all say this all the time. I be like, every time this fight comes up, I have to go back one day and rewatch Bernard Hopkins against Joe Kawasaki. I have to one day. I'm gonna watch that fight. I only see that fight one time, and I remember not being sure who really won that fight. But as an older, more knowledgeable boxing analyst, I want to watch that now. Obviously, when that fight happened, I didn't have a channel. I was just a boxing fan watching. But I remember watching that fight, and I thought that Hopkins potentially won that fight. I don't know how I would feel about it today if I watched it today, though. I definitely want to watch it again at some point. I like when Froch knocked out Lucian Bute. That was fire. That when he knocked out Lucian Bute, because I thought Bute was overrated. I wish that's another guy that I wish Andre Ward. There's two people I wish Andre Ward fought. That I feel like I wanted him to fight Lucian Bute at 168, and I wanted him to fight Adonis Stevenson at 175. Those are two people I wish Andre fought. Even though he fought a ton of other really good people, those are two people I want to see Andre Ward fight that he never fought. Like I know people was talking about Triple G, but I'm talking about people that's in his divisions. Those are the two guys I wanted to see Andre Ward fight that he never fought. Yeah, Mark. I remember watching that fight that night. I think it was on Showtime. I thought Jermaine Taylor was winning the fight. Yo, what's up with Jermaine Taylor, bro? Like, he had these fights. Who's the other guy that knocked? Oh, Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik had a nice little run. He had a nice run until he ran into Bernard Hopkins, and he shut that shit down. B Hop just ended all of that. I actually think Jermaine Taylor had the perfect 1-2 sequence, like the perfect form when it comes to the jab and the right hand. I think he was just perfect with that. I think he just didn't have anything else. I thought he had a great 1-2. Like, Jermaine Taylor had a great 1-2. But that was it. And, you know, he wasn't that durable. That was a good time, though. Those years at 160, I don't know what the hell 160 turned into. But those years at 160 and 168 were some good years. You know, the Super 6 tournament, I know people like to try to take away, you know, Andre. I know a lot of people that don't hate him, like Canelo fans or Triple G fans, or even Kovalev fans, because of, you know, the controversial fights. But if you were watching that division at that time, it was some really good stuff. You had a lot of good fighters there at 168. You know, Andre Durrell was in his prime. Arthur Abraham was still really good. Carl Froch, Andre Ward, you know, Miguel Kesler. There was some other people too. That was a good time at 160 and then 168. You know, you had Chad Dawson. You had a lot of good fighters that was up there at that time. No, I'm saying that with Chad Dawson was at 175. I'm bugging. It was a good time. It was some good years. Kelly Pavlik was there. You know, eventually Sergio Martinez moved up. Or I mean, he got pretty popular. It was some good times. Those divisions between 160 and like 175. Some good years. So, Rich Franklin. Well, that fight almost happened, Mark. I actually did a video on that. I did a video on it because once upon a time, Triple G did not want to meet Andre Ward at the catchweight, but he was willing to fight Froch at the catchweight. I think I talked about it, and I still believe that Triple G would have won that fight. You know, the thing with Froch, I don't think Froch was the greatest boxer. I think but Froch beat a lot of fighters that boxed better than him because he had the power. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like one of those guys that, you know, when it comes to points, he can be outboxed. But if he lands that bomb on you, you know, he's got that one punch KO. He has that one punch that can turn a fight around quickly. You know what I mean? So I would have picked Triple G to beat him, though. I would have definitely picked Triple G to beat him if they were to fight at a catchweight. You know, or even if Triple G would have moved up. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like, there's not too many people I think that would have beat Triple G. I think Andre Ward would have definitely beat him. But outside of him, there's not too many people I would have picked to beat Triple G in those years at 160 or even at 168. I think Triple G would have beaten a lot. I mean, some of those guys, even at 175, I think he would have beaten. You know, Triple G was a beast. Some people used to call me a Triple G fanboy on here, bro. Because I was going to his fights. I had a Triple G hat, the official one. People back then was calling me a fanboy of Triple G. And then whenever I like criticized them, they were saying I was just racist or whatever. That's crazy. I don't know if Triple G was going to stop Froch, but I think he would have won if they fought. Triple G beating Canelo at 68. Well, first of all, I think Canelo was better at 60. That's just my opinion, though. I think Triple G won the first fight for sure. I think the second one could have been a draw. Could have gone either way. The main event is a few hours from now. If you're just joining us right now, like we got time. We got about 4 more fights before the main event. So, yeah, I think Triple G in his prime would have beat Canelo. I mean, I think he did beat Canelo in their first fight. He would, whether it's gonna be 160, 168. Triple G 5+ years ago, you know, or maybe a little more, would have beaten Canelo. Danny Jacobs didn't make it super close, but Danny Jacobs was smart. He didn't deal with the day of fight weight clause. He came in. He didn't even go. I don't even think he showed up for that. He came in much heavier, which, in my opinion, was smart. And it gave him a great advantage in that fight against Triple G. He was a lot more durable in that fight, and he was able to stand there and even trade with Triple G. Because Danny Jacobs, people don't know, Danny is a puncher, man. It's really hard. Danny Jacobs is a puncher, and he gave Triple G hell in that fight. That was such a good fight, man. I didn't go to the fight, but I went. That fight, that was the fight that Roman Gonzalez lost, the first one, not the one he got knocked out in. I think that was the one where he lost, the first one he lost against Sorongusai. And then in the rematch, he went on to get knocked out. And I was at Legends. Yeah. So Legends is a big sports bar that's like right in the same area where Madison Square Garden's at. And I remember being at Legends, and I remember a lot of people, including myself that night, thought that Danny pulled it off. But it was close. It was close. It was a really, really good fight. The Danny was smart. That same day weigh-in stuff, he disregarded it. But I think Triple G would have beat Canelo. And I think he did beat Canelo, especially in the first fight. When I watch the fight now, the second fight with Canelo now, I still think Triple G might have edged it maybe by a round, but it was really close. They're showing the clips of Usyk stopping Daniel Dubois. He's gonna beat him. Oh man, you guys always come back. Yo, I gotta talk to Danny Jacobs, man. I gotta get him on here. I gotta get back and try to get in touch with Danny Jacobs. I want to do an interview with him so bad. That is the one question I'm going to ask him. I've been dying to ask Danny Jacobs. There's so many lives where I go here, we go into this conversation between Dimitri Pirog and Triple G. And I say that I'm not saying Pirog would have beaten him, but what I am saying is that Pirog would have been way better against Triple G more than everybody Triple G fought before Canelo. And every time I think about this fight, I'd be like, yo, if I speak to Danny Jacobs, I'm going to ask him that specifically. Who do you think would win if Dmitry Pirog fought Gennady Golovkin? That is a great question, because the way, if you watch the Pirog Danny Jacobs fight, I'm sorry, but no one ever made, like, Jacobs lost his fights. He's lost fights. Pirog made it look easy. Like, Pirog was in a different league from Danny Jacobs. He walked him down. He made him miss. He out-countered him. He out-boxed him. He did everything. If you've never seen the fight, look it up. Miss Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate your support. Yes, thank you. Thank you for, again, please, my Cash App is there. Anyone that would love to send a donation to the channel, I appreciate it always. Yeah, I think Pirog against Triple G is a great debate. It's one of those. It's actually one of those dream fights that a lot of people have. A lot of people, a lot of hardcore fans over the years have asked me that. I feel like once a year at least, someone on live will ask me that question. Who would have won, Pirog against Triple G? I do think Pirog, maybe not resume-wise, but based on the eye test or whatever, I think that Pirog was probably better than 95% of the people that Triple G fought. And I'm talking about prime Triple G. I am talking about prime Triple G. Pirog was a beast. He had good cardio. His boxing IQ was on point. His defense was on point. That would have been a great fight to see. That would have been a real test for Triple G early on. As far as a lot of those Eastern European fighters or those Central Asian fighters and stuff, those guys that's over there, you had Matt Korobov was a beast in his prime. Not enough people talk about him. But Matt Korobov was a beast. He's also a really good boxer. Obviously, Triple G. Dmitry Pirog was really good. I think Pirog he's one of the best I see. He just, unfortunately, he wasn't healthy. Oh, that's my aunt. Thanks, Sylvia. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. You didn't have to let me know it was from you. You could have texted me, but thank you. All right. Well, we got a nice little gap here for the next fight. We are waiting for the heavyweight from the Ukraine. I forgot his name. Is it Rzansky, I think? Serenko. 22-0. I think I've seen him fight on one of these cards before too. Looks familiar. 22-0 with 19 KOs. 30 years old. Currently living in Staten Island. He's sitting here in New York. Okay. What's up, Rodders? What's up? El Chivo, he says, what's your thoughts on Gary Russell Jr. coming back? I'm excited to see him, right? Yes, let's get to 100 likes. Please, everybody hit the thumbs up. If you guys could stop doing me a favor, hit the thumbs up real quick. I like that he's coming back, but to be honest, I just think overall, Gary Russell could have done much more in his career. I think Gary was just cool with fighting, defending his title, his WBC title at featherweight for years, fighting one time a year. I complain about that with Terrence Crawford because he's kind of been doing this now for some years now too. But Gary Russell was doing it for a while. There was no unifications. So with Gary Russell coming back, I don't know what he can really do. But I don't want him to be online calling out Devin Haney or Shakur or Terrence Crawford or Tank. If he's going to be at 126, get this tune up in today. 126 is still a division where no one unifies. So I'm still hoping that we can get some unifications at some point. But I really don't know what Gary's real potential could have been if he was just a little bit more active. Like he lost a Lomachenko, but he was able to come back and do some good things. He fought some good fighters. But at the very least, at the bare minimum, he should have fought Leo Santa Cruz. And I don't know if that's his fault. I don't think it's his fault. I know he, in a lot of interviews, I know he brought up Leo a lot. I don't know if that's an Al Heyman PBC thing. I don't know why that fight never happened, but that fight should have happened. So they got Solomon Decra. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Let me put the volume up so I can hear how they say his name. He lost. He was stopped by David Alade. So he's going to fight the Ukrainian heavyweight that's coming up. I don't know. I'm gonna just wait. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Solomon like that. So I just gonna just wait and see. But he's not a big heavyweight that I'm looking at. Compared to like when I'm basing it on today's standards. He is 6'5", but he doesn't look that big, man. Looks light. He's about 20. Yeah, he's 235. Serenko is 256. Oh. David Adelaide did knock him out. Yeah, that was kind of recent. That was after Adelaide lost to Fabio Wardley. Speaking of Fabio Wardley, when is his luck running out? Right? What's up with Fabio Wardley just knocking out these dudes? Right? And losing on points, but knocking out everybody. Serenko looks serious. This guy's not smiling. I wouldn't want to fight this dude. This guy's face looked like he was sparring in this dressing room before he came out. Looks very serious. Yeah, the Huni fight was crazy. The Huni fight was crazy. I was happy though, only because I basically said, like, Worley's going to get outboxed, man. He's going to lose on points. He's going to be outboxed. It only takes one punch with that guy. It takes one punch. But I like Worley. You know why? Because he's not arrogant. He pretty much says in an interview, he's like, yo, I'm still learning how to do this. Like, I wasn't an amateur. I'm learning on the job. Like, I know there are better boxers. I'm going to fight guys that box better than me. Like, I like when, like, dudes say that. Because he doesn't sound delusional. He's, like, very aware. You can still be confident in yourself and still be realistic. You don't have to, like, be like, yo, I'm going to prove everybody I can box better than them. No, like, he's saying, like, no, listen, I'm working. I'm doing everything I can. But he's fought. I mean, you know, some people compare him to Deontay Wilder. Some people compare him to Wilder. What's up, Gio? People say, like, he's the British Deontay Wilder. But he's very realistic. He's, like, saying, like, yo, I don't box that good, but I'm learning. You know? But Huey really, I don't know. That right hand came out of nowhere, bro. I mean, he had the fight in the bag. He just got caught. I mean, again, like, I think Caballero is going to win that fight against Wardley. But I also know that Caballero can get rocked at any moment. That's going to be an interesting fight if it ever were to go down. And I think it's going to happen, yo. I can see Caballero beating him, even maybe stopping him. But I can see Fabio Wardley just hitting him with a mega bomb from somewhere. And, yo, this guy just get laid out. Caballero does get hurt, you know? He's fun to watch, though. I like watching Fabio Wardley. It's like what's up, Maker? It's like a cheat code. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm not repeating that, Philly. That was crazy. I'm not even gonna repeat that. I'm already starting to get hungry, man. First of the 3 heavyweight battles on this huge Wembley stage. All right. Here we go. Round 1. Heavyweights. Could be explosion. There's 22 knockouts between Vladislav Serenko and Solomon Dakis. They share over 30 victories together, but both Decra, Solomon Decra. All right, round 1. What you got? What Decra got? Does he got? Let's see what it's all. He's 9 with 3 knockouts. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, yo. Serenko just ran straight at him. Oh, he already hurt him with a jab. Here we go. Oh, nah. Nah. I already see where this is going. He already coming at this dude. Let's see what goes down. Big man coming straight at him. Oh, another overhand right lands for Serenko. Decra is trying to use his jab, man, but I don't think he's at a good range. He's not, his range is not good. He's getting hit too much already. And we're 1 minute into the first round. He's getting hit with jabs, body shots, right hands. Damn, you guys got to help me out with this spam. This is too much. That crazy is doing some. She's putting his punches together a little bit. Overhand right from Serenko lands. Not that clean. Decra is having a little bit more success in this minute of the fight. Oh no, he's taking. They're trading. He's not going to get the better of these exchanges here. Good 1-2 from Decra. Like Serenko, like I can see, he's big, he's strong, he's powerful, but he comes straight in. Like he's kind of robotic though. I can see someone at a higher level beating him. That Grace just doesn't have the power to keep him off. Round one's in the bag. Not a bad first round. Serenko doesn't sit in his corner. His coach is telling him to stop following him around the ring and cut him off, which is what he's been doing. Telling him to, shake him a little bit more, move that upper body a little bit more. He's just coming straight, right? He's coming straight in. Let's see if anything change is made. I give Serenko the first round, but it wasn't a bad round for Decra. Oh, lead left hook, but it was blocked by Decra. That was blocked. But he has so much power behind it. Not for nothing, but Decra actually has a decent inside game. Like on the inside, I feel like when he's doing his combinations on the inside, he's pretty good. He just can't seem to stay out of range. Like he's trying to stay out of range, but he can't. He doesn't really have the legs to do it. Serenko's still coming forward the same way. Decra lands a combination. Oh, uppercut from Decra. He's winning this round so far. Serenko kick gets caught. Okay. Serenko's losing this round. Good combination by Decra. I have Lawrence Okolie winning, man. But it's a very, very dangerous fight. I think Larena, if he stops Okolie, it's probably going to be early. But I'm expecting Okolie to get the job done. I think Okolie's going to win. I think he's going to win by stoppage at some point. Decra is definitely winning this round. Not much firepower from Serenko. Because again, he just looks so robotic, man. I just don't know if that Grace is going to be able to keep this pace. But if Serenko is getting tired too, if he starts to slow down, then that Grace could possibly outbox him. But that Grace has not stopped punching this round. So I don't know. I don't know how long he can keep this pace. Like, look, his legs are starting to, you know what I mean? Like, if you guys look at like towards the end of this round, he's tired of moving. I'm not impressed with Serenko. I'm not impressed. That Craze did some good work that round. I have it 1-1. Too bad that Grace don't have a lot of punching power. Yeah, Serenko's resume looks good on paper, but it's nothing special. You know, he's just, I don't see anything that stands out really. That Grace is seems like he's starting to land everything he throws at this point. He's really putting the punches together well here. But the pressure is still on. It's just I don't know how long he can maintain this pace if Serenko's just coming forward. Serenko might be tired too, man, because he's coming forward, but his punches don't look as, you know, it's not as much pop as it did early, but he's probably setting him up with something big. Pause. I got Decra winning. Oh, Decra caught him with a good combo and made him take a step back real quick. Oh, Serenko's losing this round too. I don't know. Yeah, Will said Serenko like a slightly better Arslan Beck. I mean, I think Arslan Beck was more powerful though. You know what I mean? Like in his, you know, before he was defeated, I think Serenko is probably better defensively and everything, but Arslan Beck punches, like, for real. You know, once he gets going, is over. But I don't even want to say he's better. I mean, he might really be at that level, or maybe not even that level. I don't know. But he looks. Oh no, y'all. Serenko looks tired, man. Did you guys see that? Did y'all see that little punch sequence where he just missed and hit? He's starting to hit air. Yo, I don't know, man. We might get an upset. We might get an upset. If this guy can keep this pace, we might get an upset because Serenko is catching him. He's catching these hands, man. Uh-oh, Serenko caught him. Uh-oh. The craze remind me of Gerald Washington a little bit, like a younger version, same style, and he's always fighting guys that's just pushing forward like at this pace, outboxing them until he gets tired. until he gets tired. Yeah, Makhmudov don't have any technique at all, but I think he's definitely as far as like being a puncher, you know, I think he was definitely a little bit more dangerous in my opinion from what I'm seeing right now. No, I have it 2-1 for Decra, so and I think it's a clear 2-1. I think Serenko clearly won the first round, and I think Decra clearly won the last two. All right, it looked like Serenko is starting to step it up here a little bit in his fourth round. He's see if he can keep it just pace going. The problem is Serenko's not doing enough, man. He's not going to the body enough. He's not setting up no jab, no nothing. Just come forward. Like, what shot is he looking to? Like, is he just looking to land one big shot? Like, what is the? Or is he just trying to like slow down the craze? The Cray doesn't have a lot of power. So even though he's doing some great work here, he doesn't have no power, man. He can't slow this guy down. I'm not impressed with this guy at all. Halfway through the fourth, I feel like Serenko's doing a little better this round. But I still think at this point, halfway through, is anybody's round. But the Craze is starting to really look tired now. Like his volume is slowing down too. Both of these guys are already tired. It's a 10-rounder. Both of these guys are already tired in the fourth. So the Craze been throwing punches the entire fight. He's with Serenko tonight. 30 seconds to go in the fourth. Kind of boring fight now. They're both tired. I don't know. Very close round. I'm slightly giving it to the Grace. But that's probably the first debatable round of the fight. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, for these bots, man. They're like ridiculous today. This is probably the worst they've been. Lapin against Edmonson is, I guess it's a nice fight. They're showing Edmonson get taped up or get his hands wrapped up. So we have this current fight. We're almost halfway through this fight. We got the Lapin fight. Then we got the Lawrence Okoli fight and then the Usyk fight. And they just showed Usyk a rival in the arena. So we still got a few hours before we get that fight. Guys, thank you for the help with the spam. I don't even know why it's this bad. I think Edmonson has a chance simply because I don't know. I think he has a chance simply because I don't know like what he can do at this level. You know, I mean, it's a step up for him. And when I say Lapin, I don't know how good he's going to look at this level, but I think Lapin is going to win. I've seen him more though, you know, so I'm just gonna, I haven't seen much of Edmonson. I've only seen the highlights of the Dan Aziz fight. Good right hand from Sorenko. Yeah, Sorenko doesn't look good. Very disappointed. Bakers look tired. They just this. I don't know. I always look forward to the heavyweight fights, but it just looks like two guys that's really tired. And Daker's boxes as well. Like, I think if he wasn't getting pressured as heavy as he is, he'd probably be a lot more decent to watch fight. But Sorenko doesn't look that much of a puncher, man. He's definitely more skilled than Arslanbek, but he's not that much of a puncher. Edmonson is plus 500. Yeah, but Iron Muscle, who did he when you say he's an elite puncher, who did he who did he beat? Like who did he like how's he an elite puncher? Like, what are you basing that? What elite fighter or what decent fighter did he fight? Like, how do you become an elite puncher fighting the people he fought? What comment did you leave, Anthony? Jai Opatai against David Benavidez. I mean, it's a good fight, like it's a good fight. Like I mean, look, I like the fight. I like David Benavidez. I like, him willing to go up there and challenge himself and stuff. But I'll say this. David Benavidez so far to me was a little better at 168. So if he goes up the cruiserweight, is he going to be that effective? I don't know. 111. I mean, what did I say? 111. Fighting at 200 pounds is way different than 175. You were a bigger puncher at 168. At 175 so far, You look good still, but you look more dominant at 168. I want to see what he does against Anthony Yard. Jai Opatai is going to be a heavyweight soon. That's where he wants to go. I really don't know if he has a chance, you know, stylistically wise, like he has a chance because he's a volume puncher. Would he be a volume puncher at cruiserweight though? I don't know. I really don't know. And Jai Opatai hits way harder than everybody he's fought. It's not even close. I didn't even get to that part. So I don't know. You know, for now, I'm not really sure. We just got to wait and see. But if they were to fight right now, I'm leaning towards Jai Opatai and beating him. You know? And for the other guy, the Iron Muscle guy, you named the two fighters who I am familiar with. I mean, I don't see an elite puncher in this fight. You know what I mean? I don't see it. There's a reason why he has 22 professional fights with 19 knockouts and still fighting at this level because he's still a work in progress. You know, he's still a work in progress. They're still working on him. He looks like he's still learning. He still needs work. He needs time. So as far as him being an elite puncher, I don't see it. Just because he stopped a couple other guys, again, I don't see an elite puncher here. You know, he's still working. So with time, he could become an elite puncher, you know, at a higher level. But he is facing someone that is coming off a knockout loss, who's not a puncher himself. And, you know, sometimes when you can't get these knockouts and you're forced to go to rounds, I haven't seen much power and pop in his punches since the first round. I haven't seen it, you know. He slowed down very, very quickly in this fight, and I think that's the bad sign. But if this is going to go to points, which is very possible, we're in the 7th round. This could be an upset. I mean, he's a big, pretty heavy favorite, you know. The problem with Dakers, and I'm talking about like if this is to go to a decision, Dakers has no power. You know, his punches are just not effective at all. They're cleaner. You know, he's definitely more accurate. And he's definitely been more consistent, but he's not like he has no effect. Like he's just pity patty like punches for the most part. You know, so I don't know how the judges are gonna look at it against a guy that's undefeated, who is you know, a Ukrainian fight. I don't know how that's gonna look to the judges here if this continues going like the way it is. So I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of just watching the fight to see if anything happens. You know, we still got a few more rounds to go. Anything can happen. But these guys both been tired for about 3 rounds at least. See Hamza Shiraz in the front row. I see Frank Bruno a couple seats away from him. I don't know. You know, I don't know who Zerto is fighting next. I didn't see his recent fight, but there were rumors that he's going to be fighting Jake Paul. There's rumors that he was going to fight Jake Paul. You know, he was on the undercard of fight, and a lot of people are saying that they're trying to set up a fight between those two. And this is why they ranked him in the top 15. I think the WBA ranked Jake Paul in the top 15 for beating who did he beat recently? Who did Jake Paul fight recently? Jake Paul fought another old guy recently, right? Oh, hold on. They're interviewing Lawrence Okoli.
It's going to be vicious.
So Okoli says he's going to win by vicious KO. He's predicting. Oh yeah, he fought Chavez Jr. and then send him back. Then had him shipped back to Mexico. It's crazy to me. I think the craziest part about Jake Paul against Chavez Jr. was the fact that Chavez got deported a few days later. That's the craziest part about that whole situation. That's crazy. That's insane. Guy had a whole event here, a pay-per-view event, just to get deported a few days later. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, so Lawrence Okoli weighed in at 262. So he's going to stay heavy. So even though Okoli came in lighter on his first, he basically was at Bridgerweight light on his first heavyweight fight against Brzezinski. He was 223 then, but he was 260 against Muhammad, and then now against Lorena, he's going to be 260 again. We'll see. Wait, what happened? Oh. It's Serenko's. No. The Cares knocked his mouthpiece out. I didn't see the punch though. I think both of these guys should begin fighting as if it can go either way. The Dakers is still just throwing punches, but he doesn't have any. It's the same pace, you know. It's been like this for some time now. Dakers doesn't have any power, but he's still landing consistently. Serenko doesn't have power neither, but he still appears to hit harder whenever he lands, which is rare at this point. He doesn't have any energy left. Dacre seemed to still be has better more energy, seems like. Yeah, I was never gonna cover that fight with Jake Paul and Chavez Jr. Chavez Jr. is he's a legend. You know why? Because he's continuously made people believe that he was gonna like come back in a fight and actually show the world that he still got it. You know? Like I knew in the Canelo fight that it was over because he definitely made me feel, because he was fit, he made me feel that there was a chance, and I got tricked there, and I never believed them again. So when he fought all of those other guys after, or I don't know if Fonfara was before Canelo or after, but when he fought Fonfara, when he fought Danny Jacobs, when he fought like whatever random guys that he was fighting, he was like quitting or he was just like getting stopped or whatever. Dacres got rocked with a left hook. That mouthpiece came out. They're showing a replay now. Yeah, Chavez Jr., I stopped believing in a long time ago. There's still people that believe in Chavez Jr. Like when I saw the buildup for this fight here with Jake Paul, and I saw like people believing that Chavez Jr. had a chance, I was like, how? Jake Paul already beaten a bunch of guys that's at this level or better. You know? There's no way Chavez Jr. is beating Jake Paul. Like, I understand that Jake Paul, you know what's also crazy? Jake Paul, all of his fights are on BoxRec. They're all professional fights. He's getting these wins. They're not exhibitions. I had to go on BoxRec a couple of weeks ago, and I saw that when he fights Mike Tyson, all of these fights are actually going on his record. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. This fight is boring. This fight is boring. Nah, Chavez duped me when he fought Canelo. I mean, he was drained for the Canelo fight. He was. But he was not throwing any punches at all. After that moment, I left it alone. Good uppercut from Dacres. Serenko is pressing for him. I mean, he's trying to come forward. He is throwing some more punches here in this round. But so is Dacres. He's throwing a little bit more in this round, too. Halfway through the ninth in this 10-round fight. Oh, Adewale, thank you. He says, I think he's genius by making us all believe that he's real son of a true legend, Chavez. Ain't no way dude is Chavez's real son. I mean, I think he is. I just think that, you know, you understand, like, when you come up on a legend like that, you know, he's probably just privileged, bro. You know he's privileged. You saw the HBO special with Sergio Martinez. Guy didn't want to train. I just think like the guy, he's just probably privileged. Like, you know, you're the son of a legend. You already got money. I just think, I mean, listen, he had a decent boxing career. He was at least able to make, like, he was able to become a world champion. Like, the dude stopped Andy Lee. You know what I mean? It's not like he's a complete bum, but he wasn't motivated. I think he was decent enough to become a champion or hold a title. He wasn't never going to be an elite, like, pound for pound type of guys, but he at least did enough to pick up a title. So, I mean, he's still a world level fighter in his prime, but he was just arrogant. He was arrogant. He was privileged, and that's it. I think he's definitely the son, you know, but he was just like probably a spoiled brat, man. I can't really explain it any other way, you know. And I think a lot of sons of or children of certain athletes or just celebrities in general become like that. Damon said he reminds me of Biden's son. He has money not earned from him his whole life, and sometimes, like our children, they don't reach that full potential. Yeah, that happens to a lot of people, man. There was a little light head clash there between these two. All right, we're going into the final round. In this classic battle between Serenko and Dacres. Classic. Who do you guys think is gonna win this fight before the scorecards come? Who wins this? All right. I mean, Serenko is a Ukrainian fighter. Dakers is a Brit, and this fight is in Wembley Stadium. One is undefeated. One just lost his last one. What do you guys think, man? I'm gonna say like this. I think Dakers is winning, but I'm not ready to scream robbery if he loses. But I think Dakers is winning or won, right? I think he's winning, but I can see it being like a draw or something. I can see it happening. I think Dakers won though. I think he's done more than enough to at least get the decision. Serenko has never really looked impressive in this fight to me. But I'm not going to be screaming robbery. Oh! Did Dakers hurt him? No, he didn't. He was just caught him off balance. But Dakers is winning this round. He seems to have a better gas tank even though he's been punching all fight. Main event is not for another couple hours, man. Who you guys got? Oh, Dakers is Frank's. He's promoted by Frank. Okay, that makes sense. That'd be a nice little upset there, man. That was definitely I thought about throwing some money on a live bet, but I wasn't messing with it. I was like, man, what if this guy Serenko just hits him with one shot, knocks him out? Oh, Dakers caught him with another right hand. Dakers is displaying more power in this last round than he's done in the last like 5 or 6 rounds. Good win for him. Oh, if he wins. Yeah, I think Dakers should get the win. Oh, Serenko hit him with a big shot late, and that's it. Let's wait until we get the scorecards in. All right, who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? Oh, Pepino says Dakers had a negative 50,000 live odds right before the end. That's crazy. Pepino said they giving it to Serenko. All right, we're just waiting for the results. These the spam is like really, really bad, man. They gotta find a way to fix this. This is just too much. Way too much. Yeah, 2 more fights, and the next 2 fights I'm looking forward to. looking forward to the next couple fights. So all right, here we go. Let's get these results. I'm gonna have to order some food.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Marcus McDonald scores it 99-91.
99-91. Oh,
98-92.
Dakers is already. He's already celebrating. Yeah. As soon as he heard the first car, he knew. 99-91. I think 2 99-91s or 90-92, 98-92. Serenko. Wow, people made some money, man. I'm glad they gave it to the right guy. Yeah, Serenko, not impressive, man. I mean, I wasn't really scoring it too much after the 5th round, but the only clear round I gave to Serenko was the first one. Dakers won. Dakers won. If you're just getting in. Yeah, I'm doing a double card. Yeah, I'm doing both. It's going to be wild, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, after this card is over, I'm going to have, like, probably 30 minutes to just chill. Because you know what it is with the BAM card? There's a lot of people on the undercard that I want to see. You know? And I actually think the Kafu fight is pretty good. I haven't watched enough of Kafu to really know how good he really is, you know what I'm saying? But from what I've seen, I did watch his fight with what's the guy from Japan where he dropped him. I did see that fight. I forgot his name. Anyway, I do think he's pretty good. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think, you know, Bam he's already like, you know, barely in my pound for pound, but he's always been good to watch. But there's a lot of people that's on the undercard that I want to see. So it should be a fun card. Yeah, no, I'm not sleeping on Kafu. I'm not sleeping on Kafu, but I didn't get enough time to really study him before making like a break. I just didn't have enough time to do it. Yeah, I know a UFC card is on today as well. What if Pacheco loses? Well, to be honest, man, I think Pacheco is probably going to do a little bit better than Caleb Plant did. You know, I think now when it comes to Trevor McCumbee, I think since he did well against Plant, was able to drop him. What's up, Aquia? Since he was able to drop him and all that, I think anybody that fights Trevor McCumbee moving forward is going to take him seriously. You know what I mean? Not saying that Plant didn't, but Plant was considered to be, you know, a top guy at 168. And no one was really expecting McCumbee since he wasn't really active like that. Didn't fight anyone good. No one ever heard of him. I think people expected Plant to just dominate him, but Plant has not looked good since the Benavidez fight. And, you know, I don't know where he goes from here because his time might actually be up. He's actually falling off pretty fast. But I think Pacheco beats him better than Plant did. That's what I'm predicting. But I also don't rate Pacheco that high. You know, I said this on a live last week. I don't think 168 is that good right now. You know what I mean? I don't think it's like a division where like none of the top guys, even when Canelo moved up there, all the top guys wasn't fighting each other. You know, everybody just was waiting for their shot at Canelo. So it's like I really don't know what's up with these guys. Like I think everybody's still doing that. You know, I think everybody's playing it safe because they don't want to take an L and miss an opportunity to fight a guy like Canelo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Glacius is the killer at 168, yo. He is. He's like overlooked because no one know who he is. But Iglesias he might beat all these guys at 168 right now. You know what I mean? Like outside Canelo, all those guys that's at the top, but they're not fighting each other. They're all like the number one, number two guys. I think right now, for now at least, I'm putting Iglesias over them. If they were to fight, like I would pick them. Even Christian Mbili, I would pick Iglesias to beat Christian Mbili right now. And I think Mbili is right there. I know Shiraz just got up there, and I know he just destroyed Berlanga, and that's cool. You know what I mean? But I like Iglesias right now, but nobody's gonna fight him because nobody knows who he is. All right, Edmonson is doing his ring walk now. I'm glad they didn't waste too much time because the last break between fights was like a lot longer than this was. Is it still raining? It doesn't look like it's raining anymore out there. Still a lot of people. It's still a lot of empty seats for now. I'm sure by the next fight, those seats are going to get filled a little bit more. A lot of empty seats in the arena right now. But this, this is Wembley, so there's a lot of people there. It's mad seats that's still like empty for now. No, Bam is fighting later. Bam is fighting on the zone later. His card starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. So they won't get tied up, not for this card. By the time that card starts, this card will be over. I'm hoping that this card doesn't go straight into the other card. Because I need at least like a half hour, like 40 minutes just to take a break. But it might be a good chance that it might not be no breaks, man. Oh man, but I was prepared. I just gotta eat. I think I just gotta eat something. I'm about to order for some food right now, man. I'm starving. Word. For this fight, like again, I think Lapin is gonna win only because I'm more familiar with him. I just don't know how, because Edmonson is tricky. He could switch. He's a pretty decent defender. So I don't know, like, if I got Lapin winning, but I don't know by knockout. I don't know if it's by decision. Like, I think he is better than him and Dan Aziz right now already, even though he doesn't have that much experience yet. But I also got to factor in that he doesn't have that much experience right now. He hasn't fought any really good guys yet. So we just got to wait and see. All right, before this fight start, let me just order some food real quick. See what they got up here. Should do Asian. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Just want to order this meal. Lapin is doing his ring walk now. Took the cornrows out. How tall is this kid? He's like really tall. He is 6'6". I wonder what his reach is. That's crazy. That was quick. He already has 11 fights. Oh, he's been boxing since 2020. So I guess whenever I seen him, he probably was already boxing. Yeah, because I seen him like for the first time, like maybe 2023. Yeah, they had Turkey walking in slow motion. I'm gonna get me some Thai food. All right. Let me just get aside. And then we all good to go. All right, I'm all good. All right. Yeah, I got some shrimp, but with some bell peppers. Oh, Thai food is great. Are you crazy? Get some ASAP. Especially like with duck. I don't know if you guys are into duck. I am. What's up, Focus? You know, Focus, it's funny you say that. When I was driving here, I was listening to the Keith Thurman, the long video that he's talking about. Like, he's talking about Boots, he's talking about Arrow, he's talking about Manny Pacquiao fighting Barrios, he's talking about Jamel Charlo. He calls Jamel Charlo on FaceTime. Yo, at the end of the day, when it comes to all of those guys, right? When it comes to all of them, I'm talking about Jamel Charlo. I'm talking about I'm talking about Keith Thurman. Those guys from that class, right? The ones that are left, just get in a ring. Seriously. Like, these guys go these long periods without fighting. At this point, man, like, just get back in the ring. Please, just do that. You know, I don't want to hear no more interviews. I just want them to fight. Just be on a card, man. All right. These guys are facing off. Just get in a ring, man. Jamel Charlo has been out for way too long, man. He's been super inactive. And Keith Thurman's been inactive for at least the last decade, you know? I just get in a ring, man. Like, it was funny. Like, Keith is always funny. I'm going to always listen to his interviews. All right, round one. So Lapin is a southpaw. I know Edmonson can switch. I don't know which is a stronger hand or a stronger stance, but Edmonson is a righty right now. He's got his hands down, and let's see what happens here. Edmonson's been stepping on his foot a lot already without any punches getting thrown. They're both waiting they're not throwing any punches, y'all. They're just both standing there. They're in the center of the ring, and they're both just waiting to counter. Lapin lands a clean jab to the body. They're both stepping on each other's feet a lot, too, so far. This is a 10-round fight. Edmonson is being very physical. He comes in with a right hand, was blocked. Going inside, he's been very, very physical. And made Lapin look a little uncomfortable there. Oh, yeah, Edmonson is fighting. Oh, I see what he's doing. So Edmonson is fighting he's already using them old school tactics here. Nice jab from Lapin. But he's already being tricky. Almost sweeped him a minute ago. So Edmonson is looking to make him a little uncomfortable, not just try to win by boxing, but neither one of them is still really throwing any punches outside of a few jabs. There's nothing clean landed. It's 30 seconds to go in the first round. Lapin is coming forward. Edmonson switches momentarily. Again, they're not throwing any punches. They're just waiting. Who's going to make the move? Good jab from Edmonson. Popped his head back. This is a nothing round for me. Nothing round. Edmonson goes to his corner. He's shaking his hand in the air, waving his hand in the air. Edmonson probably landed a couple jabs. Same thing with Lapin. I 10-10 round for me. I need more from both. I need more. To be honest, I need a little bit more before I start giving rounds to people. Lapin is huge, like as far as height, I mean. All right, round two. I got a 10-10. Yeah, Lapin is not using his reach that much, but he wants to be in there. I think he wants to be there. Think he wants to be a little closer. Good nice little right nice little jab from Lapin lands. You know, Edmonson is pissing me off. He's doing a lot of trickery and not enough like clean punching, you know? I want to see him do a little bit more. Like I want him to let his hands go a little more. You know, all this tying up. The ref got to get these guys under control. I can't hear what he's saying to the two after he breaks them, but we're not getting much punches yet in this fight. It's just these guys are not throwing any punches, y'all. Too much posturing. Lapin is throwing some jabs, but he looks like he's outside of range. I mean, Edmonson got really quick feet. So he just jumps back every time this guy throws. Oh, another 10-10 round for me. Oh, Edmonson caught him with a little right hand. But I couldn't even tell if it landed clean. It was so quick, man. Edmonson is quick. He's actually a little bit quicker than Lapin. This fight sucks. This is worse than the last fight. This fight sucks. What is this? Edmonson only lands. Lapin is getting. He's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated because Edmonson is being physical on the inside. I say Edmonson is winning this round. I don't think he's scoring many clean shots here, but I feel like he's in control of the fight. I think this is not the fight Lapin should be fighting. You know, I think he thinks that these fights is going to be easy peasy, just use my reach, jab, use my power. It's not working that way. Edmonson is making this a wrestling match and is making him really uncomfortable. He's going to have to get the timing down. Thinkerstick says, Pepino said he has to use up. Wait, who said? Thinkerstick said Lapin has to use the uppercut. He does, but I think the speed of Edmonson is throwing him off. They're interviewing Hamza Shiraz, who got a fire Louis Vuitton sweatsuit. Is dope. They asked him if he wants to fight Canelo. He's like, yeah, I would love to. His fight stinks. Come on, man. Throw some punches, you guys. Stop staring at each other. Lapin is looking at the referee every time this guy comes in and charges him to help him. It's like the ref is not going to help you, bro. These are moments here. You got to do something. Like, they're both just looking to counter. And they're being too cautious. Edmonson caught him with another straight right hand. Edmonson is very fast. I'll say one thing I'll say about him is that he's very quick. But Lapin, he has to show that he could. If he doesn't know how to fight any other way than this kind of fight, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. He's going to lose. He's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive to this. At least in what I saw in the Dan Aziz fight. In that fight, Dan Aziz, welcomed the physical part of it. Oh, good left hand from Lapin, but Edmonson did turn with it. So he didn't get the full connection with that shot. This guy Edmonson is fighting really dirty, man. He just let in with his head. I saw that. 1 minute to go in the third round. Good sweeping right hook. Good sweeping right hook lands from Lapin. That's the second time he landed that shot this round. Edmonson seems like he. What's up, GOAT YouTuber? Edmonson seems like he just, the only thing he wants to do here is just be physical. And oh, good shot from Edmonson. He caught him there. I'm giving Lapin that round. Edmonson landed a couple right hands. I could see where he could at the end. I could see. I mean, we're judging based off 2-3 punches landed per round from each side. Not much. Not much is happening. They saw Usyk getting taped up in his dressing room. What do you guys think of this fight so far? What do you guys got a score? I got a 10-10. I got 1-1-1 for me. I got a 1-1-1. I gave Edmonson the second round. I gave Lapin the third. I thought the first was a draw. Neither one of them are really doing enough to me. I wonder what Turkey Al-Sheikh thinks of this Tom and Jerry-ness. Or I mean, Jerry on Jerry. This is a Jerry and Jerry fight, and he's sitting right there in the front row. What does he feel about this fight? Triple D is not in the. Oh yeah, they haven't shown him walking in. Oh, good shot from Lapin landed. The Triple D is not. Oh, you got to watch the head. This guy Edmonson is looking at. This guy's dirty to me, man. I don't know. Triple D, yeah, they haven't shown him walk in, so I guess he's not there yet. That's not good. Usyk is already all taped up. Fight, it's literally 2 fights from now. Yo, that's not good, right? What is this guy doing? I don't know. Maybe Triple D is so focused that he stayed in the arena overnight. He's already in his dressing room. I mean, you guys saying he's not the same fighter. Maybe he's already there. This fight sucks. Oh, good shot. Edmondson is trying to close distance here. He's putting more pressure on Lapin. Good shot. Oh, Edmondson caught him. Edison caught him with a nice combination, and he's putting work on him. Ooh, oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He said replacement Parker. Optic Gamer says, is Parker going to be the replacement? Triple D don't show up. Edmondson had a moment right there. He's definitely won this round. His confidence is going up. He's in there being showboating and all that. Edmondson is quicker. Edmondson won. Edmondson looked good there. Oh, Triple D's there. They're showing him now. He's there. Triple D is in the building. The main event is scheduled. I'm not sure when it's scheduled. I think I saw 4:45 p.m. somewhere Eastern. I think that's the time I saw. Could be wrong. All right, so I gave Edmonson that round. I mean, that's the first round that one of them clearly won. Lapin, to me, is just really having an issue with his speed. He's really having an issue with his speed and his movement. He can't even do anything from the outside. From the outside, he can't get the timing down to catch this guy on his way in. And he's just too slow on the outside to catch Edmonson. I wonder what his corner is telling him. He looks so frustrated, man. Did Edmonson catch him just now? Edmonson is too quick. He got his timing down. Another jab from Edmonson. Now he's starting to land often. He's making Lapin look bad. I mean, outside of check right hook that Lapin has landed in a few occasions in this fight, there's nothing really there. Not even a jab. You would think his height, his reach. Nope. Edmonson always steps in perfectly at the right time to connect with his jab. He's even beating him with the jab. Ooh, nice little exchange there. Lapin did land a couple of shots there, but he is losing the round, in my opinion. He's going to have to pick it up a little bit more. Another nice counter lands for Edmonton. I wonder what the who do they have as let me look at the odds. Because Edmonton is clearly winning right now to me. I know Lapin was a favorite to win, but they got Lapin out plus 165 now. I got a negative 240 for Edmonton. What are they telling them over there? So I don't know how the judges are going to look at the first three, right? Because the first 3 rounds are kind of close and they're slow. But the fourth and the fifth are clear Edmonson rounds, in my opinion. I mean, the fight ain't over, but Lapin has to do something different from what he's doing here. I think the uppercut is the punch. He just landed another right hook, but okay, another good shot there. But the uppercut, he's going to have to find a way to time this guy coming in. He's going to have to find a way to catch himself coming in. His jabs are slow. Edmonson reads it. You wouldn't even think Lapin has a reach advantage. Watching this. Good left hand to the body lands for Lapin. Oh, overhand right from Edmonson, but that looked like it might have been blocked by Lapin. Edmonson reminds me of Willie Hutchison a little bit. I mean, as far as the speed and the switching and the, that first step on his way in is very quick. He knows how to get in range quickly. Does Lapin has any inside game? Like maybe he should change it up. He's gonna have to adjust and do something else. I don't know. I don't even know if he can. I don't know. He said, "But go wash Canelo." I hope so. Good right hand to the body from Edmonson lands. Edmonson is getting more and more comfortable with staying in range. This could be dangerous for him. Oh, Lapin goes down, but he was pushed down. I'm not impressed with Lapin. I mean, I guess from what I've seen him fight a couple of times. I guess, he's just, the quality was just much poor. Like, he doesn't look good. He looks slow, stiff, one-dimensional. He just looks terrible, man. Looks like we're about to get another upset. Looks like another upset is on the way. Unless I'm assuming, but it looks like Lapin doesn't really have any kind of adjustments to make. It looks like his way of fighting is just, that's all he has. That pendulum bounce back and forth is just all he really has. And he's slowing down with time. I don't really know. I don't know what he does from here. You know what the thing is too? Like he's had power in his other fights. He's shown to have power, but he doesn't look physically strong though. You know what I mean? Like some guys can punch hard, but they get manhandled whenever they're on the inside. I think that's one of the strengths of Crawford about like his strength. Like he's physically strong. He's able to bully guys that are heavier than him. This Lapin guy doesn't look like he's strong. Like he looks weak and uncomfortable whenever they're on the inside. And Edmonson is just having his way with him, Edmonson is just physically stronger. He's quicker. Good shot from Lapin right there, though. Caught him with a short right hand. Edmonson looks like he's tiring, though. I don't see the same speed this round. It's like actually a better round for Lapin. But it's still a wrestling match. Like, there's not really much to cover here, From what I've seen, this looks like the Dan Cease fight a little bit. But Lapin is less physical on the inside. I mean, listen, this guy still has what? This round is pretty much done. Good. I saw that right here into the body from Lapin. I gave Lapin that round. I gave him that round. I think he won the 7th. There's still 3 more rounds to go. I think anybody can win this fight. Edmonson showed a little bit signs of tiredness in this round. Like he looks slower than he did in previous rounds. Well, I would think the next fight is going to be a good fight. I think I'm expecting a knockout. But if Lawrence Guruli is struggling in his next fight, it could be a very boring fight. It could be a fight similar to this if he is struggling. Yeah, if Guruli is having troubles with controlling distance in this fight, then it will be a hug fest for sure. That's an if, though. It's a big if. Good overhand right lands for Edmonson. Whoa. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Lapin almost went over the ropes, y'all. I'm saying don't do it because, oh, man, here we go. Lapin looks hurt. Oh, here we go. Lapin says he's hurt. His arm is hurt. Oh, is he going to continue? Oh, he's going to continue. All right. Oh, now Edmonson's coming straight at him now. He goes over again. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, now he's complaining about his arm, y'all. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. What's happening? The ref just... Oh, this fight is... What's up with Lapin, man? Something's going on. This is not gonna end well, y'all. I don't care. I think I want to. Lapin is saying he's okay. All right, he got hit in the back of the head, and he's complaining to the ref. But I think he's looking for the ref to bail him out. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. They're not gonna be looking to do you any favors, especially because Edmonson is up. I think he's up. So he almost went over the ropes twice, right? From Lapin basically wrestling him into the ropes. But again, he's leaning over, he's using his forearm to push him over. And the thing is, the ref is kind of like, I feel like this ref is kind of like, he's very pro Edmonson to me. And I was gonna say something like that earlier, but there's certain things that Edmonson that he does that's dirty, and the ref just has not said anything. He warned him to watch his head earlier this round, but he's been coming in with his head all fight. That's another good left body shot from Lapin. He landed like 2 body shots. He's starting to go to the body a little bit. I see Edmonson getting a little tired. Now he's backing up. I don't think he liked those body shots. Lapin doesn't look he looks tired though. This fight sucks. Oh, this fight stinks. Yo, it's weird. That was such a weird round because I feel like Lapin wants out, but I also feel like he had something going there at the end of that round when he started hitting him to the body. I don't think Edmonson liked those body shots, man. That was the first time I seen him back away in a while. So I think if I don't know what the corner is telling him, man. Oh, I can see he twisted his arm trying to hold himself. Yeah, okay. He's holding himself, and I can see how his arm could hurt. I can see it. Yeah, but he needs to go back to doing that. But I was saying earlier, like, yo, can he even walk him down and be physical on the inside? I don't know if he can do that. Oh, Lapin landed a jab and a straight right hand, and that seemed to bother Edison. And he again looks like he's tired. Look at this ref. This ref stops him as soon as he pushes him down. But Edmonson been doing all kind of crazy shit all fight, and this guy doesn't say anything. Another body shot. Oh, Lapin is starting to put on, y'all. I think Edmondson's hurt. Edmondson's hurt. He's hurt. He bangs his glove like, let's go. But Lapin landed a flurry right there. Uppercut as well. Body shots. And he's walking down Edmondson. We haven't seen this all fight. I actually want Lapin to win. I don't like this referee. He pissed me off. This referee seems like he got Edmondson in a parlay or something. Edmondson, none of that movement from earlier. He's slowed down, and his legs doesn't look great right now. Lapin is walking around, starting to be physical now. He should have been doing this earlier. Uppercut from Lapin. He's tired as well. So even though he's had his moments, you know, he's punishing Edmondson, but he's also very tired. You can see it. Lapin is doing work again, but he needs to put on more. I think he needs to do a little bit more. It's still not enough to me. It's still not enough. I don't know how they got this fight scored here. This guy is coming in with his head still. The ref doesn't say anything. Young Hollywood was good. All right, we got one more round to go. Jake Paul is in the building. What do you guys think in the comments? Who do you guys got winning? Lapin clearly won. I mean, to me, he's won. Oh, that's Jason. I did think that was Jason. He's definitely won the last couple rounds, but who do you guys got winning the fight? I mean, Edmonson was winning those middle rounds. Those first couple 2-3 rounds were pretty close. This final round can call the fight. Oh, they hug each other. Come on, like all that. Nah. I think Lapin needs to win this round. I think he really needs to win this round to even consider him winning this fight. If he might, it still might not even be enough. Edmonson, watch the head, man. Edmonson, to me, looks like he's the better talent, but his cardio is not good because he's been gassed since the 7th. You know, in a 10-round fight, and a fight where he didn't really have to throw much. Both of these guys probably tired themselves out from bouncing for the entire round. I mean, the entire fight. Edmonson looks like the better talent between the two, though. But he doesn't. He just doesn't have a great engine, and Lapin to me looks one-dimensional to me. The ref is not going to say anything for this guy. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Look at the referee. This guy says nothing to Edmonson the entire fight. This guy's charging in to hold him. Oh, man, this ref is dirty, bro. This referee is dirty. Look at Turkey. He's complaining. I just saw him. This guy is dirty. This referee is no good. Get this guy out of here. We got a minute to go. Why is this guy charging in with his head continuously and holding him? This is crazy. Are you guys watching this fight? He's doing it over and over again. The ref doesn't say anything. Good straight left hand lands for Lapin. This is crazy. Oh, my God. This guy is lunging in the hole, and the ref has no problems with it. Oh, man, I hope Edmonson doesn't get the win. I really hope. I really, really hope this guy doesn't get the win, bro. This is ridiculous. I'm really hoping that this is terrible. Edmonson raises his hand. They lift him up. Please don't give this guy the win. Ugh. I hope they give it to Lapin, man. I really do. The fans, the numbers they put on the television, they have it 50-50. Well, 48 to 52%. 52% got it for Edmonson. 48 got it for Lapin. I do think Lapin won the last three. I think I gave him an early round. I know I had a draw round in there. I mean, I just don't want Edmonson to get a win. Yeah. You know, if they don't want to get Lapin to win, which I don't know, man. Just make it a draw or something. But I don't want Edmonson to get a win. He shouldn't get a win. And it was not a good fight from neither side, you know. The Ukrainians look very worried about the, in the corner over there. Edmonson is selling the, and the commentary too are very pro Edmonson. Draw it, man. They're both undefeated. There's not a clear winner. Draw it so I can hit that plus 50-100. Draw it, man. Jonathan said, damn, Okoli never hugged this much when he was at Cruiser. Yeah, he did against Billum Smith. But people had a problem with that one. 95. Uh-oh.
Are in agreement. They both scored the same. 96-94.
96-94. Give it to Lapin, please. They gave it to Lapin. They gave it to Lapin. Good. Get this dude out of here. Ooh. I thought it was going to give it to the Brit, man. I mean, look, I was not impressed with his performance, by the way, but I didn't want. I hated that referee. That referee was just horrible. And Mackinson, he got tired too early. I thought they was gonna get this guy. I thought they was gonna do this guy dirty. Thank you, Steak. The first 3 or 4 was a draw. Nobody did nothing. I don't know. Listen. I would say you said 3 or 4. I thought 4 and 5 were what's his name? Edmonson. I thought the 4th was Edmonson, and the 5th was Edmonson, and then maybe even the 6th. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I think the 4 and 5 was Edmonson. I thought those was clear. I think the first 3 wasn't clear either way. I think the SIF I might have gave to Edmonson. And I think the last 3 or so rounds of whatever I gave to Lapin. But I did not like Lapin's performance. But I did not like the dirty tactics for Edmonson, you know? What's up, Smooth Will? You know, I didn't like that. And I don't like the ref. You know, because the ref found anything to complain about when it came to Lapin. Yes, please, everybody, hit the thumbs up. Just do me that favor. We got 139 people in here. Can everybody just stop what you're doing? Grab your phone, you know, grab your computer or whatever it is you're using. Let's get these likes. Hit the shit. I didn't even hit the thumb. Let me hit up the thumbs up for my own video. If everybody can just hit the thumbs up for me real quick, I really appreciate this. Let's get to like 100, 30 likes. Let's get everybody in here to just support. All right. The Okoli fight, I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know, but I'm hoping we haven't had. Did we have any knockouts yet? I don't think we had any knockouts today. We had the first fight where the guy didn't come out his corner in that 6th rounder. But to be honest, this day has been kind of slow. Edmonson Lapin was not really a good fight. Serenko and Dakers was not really a good fight. It's been kind of slow so far. I'm hoping this heavyweight fight between Okoli and Lorena is good. We know the main event. The main event is definitely going to be good. But not much action yet in these fights on the card. And we still got a lot of fights later. I'm waiting for this food to get here, bro. It got me dying over here. What's going on? We need this food. Yeah, he was running in straight in. Dubois, Usyk under 10.5, plus 100. I don't know. Yeah, I was talking about the 154. And, everybody's talking about Boots now. I guess apparently Boots wants a tune-up or two. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but I'm kind of tired of it, because at first, Boots didn't go up and fight at 54 to fight Virgil Ortiz. He turned it down. But then recently, I found out that Virgil Ortiz turned down a fight opportunity to fight Boots in his next. But I also feel like Boots should just be going up and fighting a tough fight in his first fight. I don't know what the feeling of 154 is necessary. If you're already struggling to make 147, or you think you're going to be stronger than this next division, I don't know. I said that maybe he should fight Bakram. I'm not saying he has to, but I think if you were to make a statement, you go up to a division and you just beat one of the top dudes that's there in your first fight, if you want to. Especially for a guy that a lot of people's making it seem like he's a boogeyman. Like everybody's making Bakram seem like a boogeyman because of what he did to Tim Tszyu, but nobody wants to fight him anymore. Fandor and Tim Tszyu is fighting tonight. Fandor should be fighting Bakram. I'm not mad at the rematch, but I don't like the fact that no one wants to fight Bakram right now. So I was saying, like, yo, Boots, go up there and fight Bakaram and just make a statement. You know what I mean? Just make a statement. I want somebody to put pressure on this dude. Tim Tszyu was the only guy willing to fight him. And even though he got knocked out, I'm glad the guy at least fought him. But now that he beat Tim Tszyu the way he did, no one really wants to fight him. Boots, I don't know what's going on, man. I just know that it be taking too long to get things going, you know? I don't know, like Terrence Crawford moved from 140, went straight to a title shot. Terrence Crawford moved from 147, went straight into a title shot. Like, I'm not saying Boots need to make, but he's not that young. Like, he's getting his later 20s. Like, he got to get things rolling, man. I don't know. Like, 54 is one of my favorite divisions. It's always been since I've had YouTube. But right now, I don't like the way it's looking, I like Virgil Ortiz. I like the couple of fights he had recently, Madrimov was a good fight to have. The other guy, the Ukrainian one that he fought, Bochuk, was a good fight. So those are two really good fights to have back to back. Jamel Charlo needs to get back in the ring. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening, but he needs to get back in the ring. Keith Thurman, put him in there with someone decent. I know he's looking for the winner of Fedor and Tim Tszyu, but these guys got to stop cherry picking, bro. Everybody wants Fedor. For what? Everybody wants Fedor. It's just, I'm tired of these guys cherry picking. They want the easiest challenge. Why is everybody waiting for Fedor? For what? They want an easier route to greatness. And 54 was never really like that. A lot of the 54 guys lost because they took challenges. But right now, everybody's being very, very cautious of who they fight at 54. When is Xander Zayas going to get one of these fights too? Put him in a mix with these guys. We don't talk about him enough. Xander Zayas needs to get a fight with one of these people. I don't know. I just hope that the 54 division doesn't turn into 135. Somebody was talking about Devin Haney. Somebody asked me about Devin Haney. I saw it. What do I think about it? Well, I don't know enough about the situation. But from what I saw, I didn't watch the whole interview with the Boxing Voice. I saw only a part of it, right? But from what I got from it, Devin Haney or Bill Haney has a problem with Brian Norman Jr. going on vacation. So he wants drug testing while he's on vacation. And they said if he doesn't get drug testing, like he's pulling out of the fight or something. I know they're getting drug tested. I don't think it's Bill Haney's call to make Brian Norman Jr. get drug tested while he's on vacation. I think he should get drug tested randomly now, before he goes, after he goes. The fight is in November. So one thing I feel about this, when I heard this, I said two things. First of all, I don't blame the Haneys for being overly cautious about drug testing because of what happened with them and Ryan. So I don't blame them for being overly cautious. But I also don't think that this fight is in November. We're in July. So if Brian is doing anything that's illegal, they should find out by November. If he's going on vacation now, they should be finding out. They should be doing drug testing between now and November. So I really don't know. I don't know. But they need to get it together. I'm hoping that this fight doesn't fall apart. Because it is a very good fight. It's a good test for both fighters. Lorena and Oakley is coming out right now. Yeah, I don't want to get fully into it because I think it's only it makes sense for the Haneys to be cautious of drug testing, but to tell a guy that he can't go unless he's getting drug tested out there, I don't know if that's a Haney call that he can make. You know, I know he can put pressure on the WBC or whoever's administering, you know, whoever's doing the sanctioning body that's doing it or whatever. I don't know, but the fight is in November. I'm not going to say the fight shouldn't get canceled because Norman's taking a vacation when he just fought recently. You know what I mean? Also, you saying that Brian Norman seeing it. All right, so it's in contract that the testing doesn't start until August 1st. Okay, so that's a stipulation there. I didn't know that. See, that's what I say. I didn't listen to the whole interview. So thanks for telling me. Pepino said, yeah, contractually they're obligated to be in the pool August 1st. So 2 weeks shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, I mean, I can see that that's 2 weeks from now, though. That's still, you're not going to even be in camp yet. You know what I mean? Like, it's too soon. The fight's in November. You know, camp is probably going to start at the earliest, like late August. So I don't think that should be an issue right now. I know the Haneys are making sure that they get their fair shake. But if this issue that they're having is putting the fight in jeopardy, I think that might be a little bit extreme. I don't think they should put the fight in jeopardy if Brian Norman Jr. goes on vacation now and in August drug testing begins. You know, I know that I know a lot of these. I know there's a lot of cheating ways with these drugs, and as far as flushing it out of the cycle, and I know there's tricks to that game, but we're talking months. This is not a fight that's in September with a lot of other fights that's scheduled. This is a fight where they're not even starting their camps yet. Yeah, but they're saying here that the testing doesn't start until August 1st. So I don't know. We can talk more about it. I probably just got to do a little bit more research and homework on this because I didn't listen to the full interview. All right. Kevin Lorena is in the ring. Lawrence Okoli is doing his ring walk now. I'm picking Okoli by stoppage. I know he's had his fights where shit was a little tricky, but I got Okoli winning, man. I think Okoli's gonna take care of business. I think Lorena's dangerous, especially first couple of rounds. Lorena's very dangerous because he can hurt anybody, But I think Okoli is gonna take care of business. Oh, this food on the way? Oh, let's go. I think it's on the way. Where they at? This fool gonna show up as soon as this damn fight start. That's what they're gonna do. All right. Yeah, I got Coley win by stoppage, man. I just want to get either a good fight or just a good moment, like, because it has been a pretty slow day so far. It has been pretty slow. Cole and Hohan says, I seem to be the only one calling this fight. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I heard about that, Romeo. I heard that Kakachi is out. That's unfortunate. I like Kakachi. He's fun to watch. And Ray 4 gets busy, so that would have been a good fight. I heard Boxing Beats and Rhymes talking about that this morning. Abraham Noah was tough though. That's a good fight. That's a good replacement fighter. And they got time too, I think. I also like the guy they picked to fight. I heard that Pitbull Cruz opponent, Fierro. What happened to him? I saw that they replaced him, but I was trying to read and find somewhere what actually happened with Fierro. Did he get injured? Did he miss? I mean, they just faced off the other day, and they put in the guy that beat Chris Colbert recently to replace him. That's actually a perfect replacement because you're literally replacing him with a guy that's like the same type of fighter almost. You know what I mean? Oh, weight issues. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I ain't crying over that, but the guy they replaced with is good too. Yeah, I mean, I think the Pitbull fights that's on the PBC card. See, that's the thing. They will put Pitbull on every PBC card. And you got all of these guys that's inactive that's just not on none of the cards ever. I just don't understand. Is it because I would have to blame the fighters? Why are these guys not jumping on these cards? Do they always just want to be on the main event? The PBC, it's not enough events to get all y'all on the main cards. Just jump on the card and get active. Like, take a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys got to get back in the ring. This is bugged out. A Coley fight is starting right now. It's starting right now. They're both in the center of the ring. They're about to face off. We're about to get this popping. Yes, hit the thumbs up. Yeah, the replacement stopped Colbert. Yeah, so I know he lost though recently to Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz beat him. That's a good fighter. All right, here we go. Here we go. I mean, wherever you got your money on, I got a Coley, but wherever you got your money on, just put it on knockout. I think it's going to be a knockout by somebody. All right, round one. All right, so far, Coley losing distance. I just want to see how he moves compared to how he used to. Right now, he's moving a little. He moves okay, with that heavier weight. And cruiserweight, he was very light, but he's 260 now. Good 1-2 to the body from a Coley. Coley starting very fast. Up hook, barely grazes a Coley from the arena. We know that's what his money punch. He has a lot of power. But Coley's been very active with his jab so far. So far, he's playing the range game really good. Good combinations from McCauley. Smothers him on the inside, and they tie up. Lorena's looking to counter, but he needs to get in range here. Good jabs from Okolie still. Lorena's got that high guard, but Okolie's been able to get through. Tie up again. Okolie's back on the outside, right back to the jab. Okolie got to be careful, man. It's just one punch with this dude. And Lorena is going to have to find a way to get in range, which is hard to deal with Okolie. And Okolie got, Okolie comes in like he just did. He comes in with the 1-2, and then he smothered Lorena. Lorena just threw it overhand left, but he was way out of range. Okolie, see, one thing is with Okolie, and I know it's still going to annoy people, he smothers you on the inside. But at least to me, he's firing off from the outside, like he's throwing a lot of punches, which I like. He's been on point. He's been almost perfect this round. Another right hand gets through for Okolie. Lorena is going to have to close. He's going to have to close the gap. He's going to get dominated if he doesn't close the gap. Yeah, Okolie locks him up every time. That's like the fourth time this round he locked him up. I mean, one thing the ref could do is whatever they lock up, the ref can step in and split them up a little sooner, because he's been letting Lorena or Okolie lock him up, and usually they're usually like locked up for like 10 seconds, and it happened like 4 times this round. But outside of that, Okolie was landing straight left hands or straight right hands to the body. Dude, that's high guard. Like he's been hitting them clean. All right. Listen, for everyone that's checking in now, this is the co-main event. All right. So Usyk and Dubois is next. So, and I mean, I'm expecting a stoppage in this fight. All right. All right, round 2, clear round for Okolie. Lorena really didn't land anything in that first round. Straight left hand from Lorena. Didn't really land clean, but another right hand lands for Okolie on the inside. Another right hand from Okolie. Right hand to the body. Ooh, that hurt. That looked like that hurt. Yeah, I said that about Okolie the last fight when he was 260. I said, I mean, he knows his body more than anybody, but I feel like all that extra weight he has at 260 is going to his stomach more than anything, Like he looks chubby around the waist. Like he's 260. He was 223 before. He could probably find a nice middle area there where he could, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just think that's just the way his body's built, man. I don't think he's strong, he's fast, he can still move pretty well. He's moving very well. With all that size, like he's still moving pretty like how he did back at Cruiser. So he's probably going to stay at that weight, man. It's not like when Martin Bacoli showed up at 300, you know what I'm saying? Moving all slow, tired. 30 seconds to go. He's still in control of this round. A lot of right hands to the body. Lorena is just, I don't know. Lorena he hasn't really got anything from Lorena in this fight. I think those bodies, he went in for a straight left hand, but it looked like it landed to me, but it might have been blocked from the angle that they had it. Another round in the bag for another round in the bag for Coley. Yeah, I just think that's his physique, man. It's like with Fury. Like, I think Fury just got a look to him. But I mean, we saw what he was able to do. But I mean, Coley doesn't look slow at all. He still looks very athletic for that size. You know, that was a big jump in weight, but he looks fine. Philly Tree said the hard undercard has been horrible. Yeah, it hasn't been. I mean, you know, Turkey said no more pay-per-views after November, so starting November. So I mean, the fact that this was a pay-per-view, you know, I mean, Usyk and Dubois is a very good fight, but this is not a pay-per-view kind of card, in my opinion. You know, like this card is not really like these are decent fights, but the thing with Okoli, the one thing that I have a problem with that he's doing that could lead to him getting hurt is that when he needs to pull back out when he shoots that right hand, right? Sometimes he's overextended, and I can see if Lorena, you know, catching him with a hook on his way out, you know. That's the one thing, but Lorena hasn't really been jumping on counter punching opportunities like that. It's kind of been just standing there. See, everybody's there. Joseph Parker's right there. Ajit Caballero is like a couple seats away from him. Is that Jean-Claude Van Damme on the left front row? Am I bugging? I know he's like bald now with the shades. I know Jason Statham is to the left. CJ Rich, thank you for a donation. He says a little California love, Dubois stoppage to the body. Oh, good shot from Lorena. It was blocked though, but good right hand. Good 1-2. Right hand. Straight right hand from Okoli. Left hook to the body. Lorena, I see some swelling underneath his left eye and a small cut underneath above the right the same eye. What's up, nerd? Oh, all right. That's another round in the books. It looks like a clean sweep so far. This guy bring my food, man. What's up? What's up, Mr. Classic Metal? What's good? Yeah, Beth, we got to talk about that, man. I'm gonna do a video on that because I've heard pay-per-view is dead before a few times, in fact. I just don't understand how that's gonna work when these guys have been getting overpaid for the last couple of years, you know. Um, the fights aren't really changing. I think the matchups are better. I don't think the fights have changed that much. You know what I mean? Um, so I don't. How are you gonna? How are you gonna make any money if you're overpaying these guys to fight tougher top competition? There's no pay-per-views. You know what I mean? Are they gonna increase the price to the zone description? Like, what are we doing? I don't know what that. I don't know how that's going to work because these guys are getting paid a lot of money. And if there's no pay-per-view at all, are they just going to go year by year just losing money? I don't know. We talked about this on a live last week. I don't know how this system works. I don't want there to be pay-per-views, but I also understand that some of these fighters are getting paid a crazy amount of millions, and the fights are not even living up to the hype. All right, but yeah, we'll talk about that this week. I think maybe, being that this is all about streaming, I think they just want more eyes. So I understand that. They want more eyes. It's like Netflix. Everybody that's subscribed to Netflix is able to have access to the fights that's happening over there. So I get it. They want more eyes on the fights. They don't want people to not see fights because they're being forced to pay pay-per-views. But these fighters are still, with all the money that Turkey and his team, his people have brought to the sport, there's fighters that's still ducking, even with all that money. That's another thing too. Like, let's talk about that. Like, fighters are still ducking. Fighters are still feeling like they're getting lowballed. I don't even know at this point, like, what works. Well, I know what works for me. Paying less to watch boxing pace helps me. But as far as the sport, I don't know. This is a slow fight, man. Coley's clearly winning, but the pacing of it is it's what we've been getting all night, man. It's just something in the air. Like, no one in the crowd is engaged. This is a real problem, man. This is a real problem with the sport right now. These matchups, got to work better on the matchmaking, man. Because this is a lot of eyes tonight. You look in this crowd, the amount of celebrities that's there, the amount of people that's there. This is in Wembley Stadium. This is big. They gotta figure out a way to do better on the matchups. All these guys should get the opportunity to fight, but you got to make the right matchups for the right moments, and I feel bad when so many celebrities come out, so many people come out, big arena, lots of people, 80, 90,000 people, whoever's there. And we got to wait until the main event to see some action. this has been a slow card. I mean, a very slow card. And I don't know what other content creators is on right now, but I'm sure there's guys that's like waiting until the main event to go live, and they're just gonna jump on live at the last fight because we know the last fight is gonna be a good fight. But they gotta find a way to make the matchups better. This doesn't work, man. We want people to be entertained, and we want people to support boxing. I couldn't imagine showing my friends or having a fight party for this. I couldn't imagine doing it. I don't even do fight parties. I used to be doing crazy before I started going live. Man, I used to have crazy fight parties at my house. 20, 30, 40. I think I had 55 people for a fight party at my house one time. It's crazy in there. I can't throw fight parties for this. And I know there's a UFC card on right now too. That's probably, it's probably good. They got to do a little better with the matchups, man. Like, look at the last fight. Like, Edmonson, he's lunging in with his head. He's holding. Lorena is not even throwing any punches. The fight before that, the guys were tied by the third, fourth round. Like, what's going on with these guys? They want all this money, but they don't want to perform. That was two really big right hands from Okoli. He's starting to really sit down these punches because Lorena is a sitting duck. He's not even moving. I'm doing the best I could to try to give you guys, as much commentary as I can. But we got one fighter that is landing right hands, but he's tying up his opponent. And then the other guy is not throwing any punches like that. Now they starting to let their hands go a little bit here. I think Okoli's really trying to get the knockout. So I'll say for him, even though he ties up, he's really, really trying to get the knockout. He's trying to get the knockout. Lorena's just been durable in this fight compared to the last two guys he fought. And Lorena, he opened up in the last 30 seconds of that round. But for the most part, he just hasn't really done too much. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my pops is not going to be here today. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate that. All right, we in round. This is a 10 rounder. We are in round 6. All 5 rounds go to Okoli. Hasn't really been that competitive, but Lorena's always dangerous. Okoli's a big guy. It's just it's a slow fight, man. I don't know what else to say. Coley's, he's continuously throwing the right hands, and Lorena is just kind of this. It's taking him, man. Ooh, good right hand. I think if a Coley were to open up and put his punches together a little bit more, it would. I know he's not going to do it because he doesn't want to risk getting caught in the exchange. But that's the only way I can see a Coley really hurting him right now. I think just throwing straight right hands is not going to be enough. It's going to be enough to win the fight clear. But if he's going for the knockout, he's going to have to let his hands go. He's got to throw some combinations. It's not going to just be just a straight right hand that Lorena see coming over and over again. What's up, CMP? Nah, nothing good. Coley's just beating Lorena every round. Nothing good yet. Oh, good hook from Lorena quarter. Mind you, Lorena's landed some good shots on Coley. I've seen some good punch resistance from Coley so far in this fight because Lorena has caught him with a few good shots. He just caught him with a nice hook, and he caught him with a couple of shots last round when they were training. But again, I just think that it's starting to look like it's going to go to a points decision win for Coley. Ade is interviewing Jake Paul.
No, I said you did Mike Tyson in the stadium. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you said Mike was here. Okay, so how realistic is this, Jake? Because people think it's unrealistic. Is it realistic, those conversations about you and AJ? It's not even about it being real.
Him and AJ?
It's gonna happen. So, fasten your seatbelts or whatever.
Nah.
I go down the history books forever. Okay, very quickly, who wins Usyk or Dubois? I got Usyk. We're born on the same day, January 17th.
Yo, Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua? Oh, what's up, Arlette? It's been a minute. What's good? Anthony Joshua against Jake Paul is crazy. Oh, my God. Jake Paul was really talking crazy to him, saying that he would knock out Anthony Joshua. He's like, yo, I saw a video a while ago, like, you're my friend and everything, but I would knock you out. I was like, damn, yo, people really don't respect AJ no more. Quick breakdown for that fight. AJ by knockout. Yo, AJ, I don't even, like, I don't know if Jake Paul, I think he really, I think it's a combination of he really thinks he's that good, and he really thinks AJ is trash. I got AJ by knockout. I think it's disrespectful that he's even talking like that. But I think Jake Paul is a master at knowing how to get to people. No, that was Ade from YouTube. That wasn't Johnny Nelson that was talking to him. Yeah, I think like Jake Paul is a master at knowing how to get the people going, man. I give him credit for that. And I give him credit for, putting the female boxers on like the way he's been doing. He knows how to sell a fight. He knows how to make a fight. And he knows when to fight certain people. And I think at some point he is going to get a big fight with one of these fighters, like a Canelo or an AJ. He's going to get a big fight with one of these people at some point. It's going to work. It's going to be the money's going to be too big for them to turn it down. This is a really bad fight, y'all. Oh my God, this is a bad fight. Lorena's coming at him though. It's a really bad fight again. Oh man. Oh man, it's tough. It's been a tough card, man. Not gonna lie to you guys. I can't even front and sell it. I could try to sell a card or whatever, but I can't even sell it, man. It's been rough. I was really hoping that we got a knockout somewhere, because thank you thank you for the donation. The Cashapp one. What's up, Sugar Passion? Pacquiao by KO. How likely? I mean, it's boxing. Even though I think Barrios is gonna win, I'm not gonna be shocked that Pacquiao is able to pull it off. I won't be shocked. But by KO, do it, man. Don't listen to me, man. That's a fight that you can't really analyze like that. We're talking about a 46-year-old that's coming off a 4-year layoff. But we also know that Pacquiao, as far as talent, it's not even comparable, The only thing that makes this fight competitive is the fact that Pacquiao's 46 and inactive. Lorena's starting to land some shots here in this 8th round, some in the 7th too. He's starting to open up a little bit more than earlier, and I feel like Okoli is being a little cautious now, a little overly cautious. He's not throwing his hands like he was earlier. But it's still a slow, boring fight, not much action. Yeah, Pac-Man's in good shape. Like I said, Pac-Man's going to be better. Might as well talk about it, man. What am I covering? I'm not covering it. Coley calling right there, though. Lorena got a chin, man, because he took some big combinations right there and punches throughout the fight. Pacquiao. What was I just about to say? What was I about to say? Damn. Barrios is 30, I think. All right. Oh, people were saying, I don't know if you guys saw the breakdown. In my breakdown, I didn't break down the fight talking about the exhibition with Pacquiao. He had an exhibition like last year. I didn't talk about it. I did see it. but I didn't talk about it because Pacquiao didn't look like he trained for that fight. You know, I understand he's old and inactive, but I don't believe he was taking that fight serious. So I didn't even think it was worth it. I went straight into his Ugas and his Thurman fights, which was his last two pro fights. I didn't even talk about the exhibition because I feel like whatever he was in the exhibition, he's going to be better for this fight. He's actually preparing for a 12-round championship fight. The problem is, the reason why I'm leaning towards Barrios is simply because even in the Ugas fight, he looked tired after a few rounds, much more tired than what we're seeing. Like, he looked way better in the Thurman fight. Like, even though he was already old in the Thurman fight, he was still quicker than Thurman, which is really fast because Thurman's a really fast fighter. But he's quicker hands, quicker legs. But you got to remember, when Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman, he took 2 years off to fight Ugas. So he already went and had a break, and part of the reason why he lost to Ugas is for that reason. So when we talking about like Mario Barrios, no, I don't think Mario Barrios is that good. I do think he's one of the weaker title holders in the sport right now. With that being said, he is still a champion. He's 30 years old. I don't think he compares to Pacquiao talent-wise, but Pacquiao has not fought in 4 years. And I can only imagine, after a few rounds, like how much is he going to be really able to give at a high level? Could it still be enough to win? Yeah, but it's a risky bet to take. It's a risky bet to take. I think if the fight is anywhere close, I'm expecting Pacquiao to get the decision. But regardless, I think like they're saying that Floyd Mayweather rematch is supposed to be happening. Obviously, if that's available, they're gonna make that fight for Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. But if Floyd's not messing with it, I'm expecting Rolly Romero to fight the winner. Yeah, Keith Thurman fight was in 2019. It was in 2019. I think it was like in July 2019. Good hook from McCauley, but he can't hurt this dude at all, man. Lorena is just eating everything he's dishing. Like, Coley's, I mean, like he's doing what he can, but he can't hurt this dude. Oh man. This stinks. Yo, Rolly Romero is the GOAT because he's always gonna get opportunities, man. No matter what he do, he could get knocked out. He's gonna get a title opportunity in the very next fight. Win or lose, he's gonna get a title opportunity or a big name. So in that way, he's the GOAT. All right, one more round to go. Thank God. Damn, I was hoping we got like a knockout or some knockdown somewhere. We didn't even get any knockdowns today. Not just not knockouts, but yeah, you said I'm yawning. Yeah, I know, right? I'm yawning. We got 8 hours ago. I'm yawning because I need something to happen to get me hyped up, man. I want to like turn up. Like I want one of these fights to get crazy. All right, we in the last round. Let's go. Oh, no knockout. Arena came in with a hard left hand, but I got to give Coley some credit for his defense. He's definitely been blocking a lot of those counters from Arena. Arena's gotten through with some of them, but for the most part, Coley is definitely his defense definitely been on point. This fool's finally on the way, man. So Lorena's starting to complain now because Okoli's moving a lot now. So Lorena's telling him, like, get right here. Beast, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Says big up wave, early F1 driver championship winner, Piastri or Norris. And do you have Hamilton will ever win a championship with Ferrari? Good question. As far as a championship winner, I'm a big Norris fan. Like I like Piastri too, but I'm only picking Piastri simply because of his mentality. You know, I just think that his personality, you know, he has like a personality that's similar to Max. Doesn't mess around. He's not trying to be everybody's friend. He does start off better, you know, he's better at keeping leads. Norris at some points might be the better talent, but Norris and his ability to give leads away, especially in the first turn, stuff like that, always an issue. I just think overall Piastri looks like he's gonna have potential to not only win this championship, but he's gonna be a problem in the future. Like he's a really good driver. Like his mentality, he's mentally strong, stronger than Norris to me. As far as Lewis Hamilton, with Ferrari, no, I'm not expecting it, but you know, I know that 2026 the cars are going to change. So it really depends on who has the fastest car, you know. I mean, if Ferrari is able to make their car to be either one of the one or two best cars, yeah, but I honestly don't see it. You know, I think Lewis, as much as people want him to win, including myself, I think the younger racers are just hungrier. You know what I mean? I just don't see it. I think he's done winning his championships. I think him getting on a podium every now and then is a huge win, you know, or winning a race. But I can't see him winning a championship, and especially with Ferrari right now. You know, I mean, Ferrari's car is just not that good. Even Charles Leclerc is not even racing that good this year. Like their car is just not that good, man. You know. I mean, it's still good enough because I think they're second right now as far as a team, but individually, Russell's doing better, Verstappen's doing better, and both McLarens are better. So I don't know. We'll see how the cars is going to be next year when they make the changes. Yo, Rob Hood said boxing is so bad, Wave turned into an F1 fan. Yeah, I really love F1, man. I really love F1. But the problem with F1 is, you know, certain weeks is boring too, man. Certain weeks is slow, F1. But I love the sport though. Yo, in fact, the fight is over, by the way. I went to Philly this week. Yeah, I know I went to Philly this week. I actually went to the F1 arcade out there. the other day. And they have the simulation racing, but it's not the way. It's not like the way I thought it was going to be. Like 99, 91, 98, 92. Oh, 100 to 90. Okoli. I'm gonna hear an interview if he gets one. So I went to F1 Arcade. The simulator is like it's like a double screen, vertical screen, but it's not. I thought the simulations, I wanted to see the ones like that I've seen like online where it has like, screens around you so you can see who's passing, you know what I mean? The simulation in this is just, you're just basically looking at one screen, So I was a little disappointed in that. I think the seat is cool. The seat felt good. And the steering wheel is like the F1 car, shaped like that one. You have the buttons in the center, but it didn't. It's the game itself felt kind of real, depending on the settings you put it. But I didn't like the setup. It didn't feel like I've used better racing simulations. Like I've used better simulations on Gran Turismo. Like as far as like, I don't really play the F1 video game, but I have Gran Turismo, and I played a Gran Turismo version of it with the simulation with like the seat, the screen, the moving chair, the shifters and everything. Even one with the stick shift. I felt like it was more realistic than the one that was at the F1 arcade. So I was a little bit disappointed at what they had there, But the place itself is nice. It's good. Like they have a nice bar. They have food there. I think if you are go with a group of your friends, it's great because there's machines throughout the entire arcade. It's the arcade, but it's just that one simulation. So yeah, no, I do really, really like follow F1 heavy. Yeah, I actually like. I don't know. F1 races are always on Sundays. All right, but every weekend it's at a different location, but it's not every week. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back, y'all. My food just got here, I think. Sorry about that. This guy wasn't as close as I thought he was. Yeah, Silverstone was good, Jonathan. It was good. All right. Listen, we got a few minutes. Daniel Dubois is getting ready to come out. He looks warmed up. He looks ready to go. Excuse me. What are your final predictions for this fight? What are your final picks? What are your final? Do you guys got Usyk? You got Dubois by knockout, by decision? I got Usyk by stoppage again. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Mr. Classic Metal, thank you. He said, how about MotoGP? There's lots of fast, more action going on there with riders touching asphalt and knees. No, I don't watch that. It probably is really good, but I never watched it. I used to play the video game though all the time, but I never watched the sport. All right, we got Usyk, Dubois, KO, Usyk, stoppage, Usyk, stoppage, Usyk, stoppage. Dubois by KO, Usyk, late stoppage, Usyk, decision. Triple D, body shot. Triple D again. Usyk, unanimous decision. Usyk, decision. Usyk, KO. Usyk, decision. Fresh got the fight not going the distance. Usyk by late round disqualification. I probably could make a poll. Let me see. Let me see if I can make one real quick. How do I make a poll here? Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to make it right here, right now. That's something I gotta learn how to do. I'm sure you can do it. Anyway. Yeah, I seen that classic. I seen that Showbiz. I talked about that earlier today. That Showbiz put 10K on Dubois. I mean, good luck to him, you know. Well, not really, because I don't want him. I don't want him to win. I want to win my pick, you know. But I'm just a little bit. I'm more concerned about how I'm picking him to win, you know, because obviously the way the day has been, it has not been a day of knockouts. You know, so. And, you know, there's a chance that even if Usyk does win, he may not stop him this time. You know what I mean? So it's a tricky one to go with. I don't think picking Dubois by knockout is a bad bet at all. I think it's actually a great bet, you know? I mean, if you're really gonna fall into the hype of just, you know, him being confident and what he did in this recent fights, you know, against AJ, you know, every time I watch the AJ fight, I'm just like, AJ's doing everything that Usyk doesn't do. You know, it's just a completely different, it's just a bad comparison. Monroe asked me, my brother Wave, out of all the fights this weekend, what fights are you most excited to watch? this number 1 is this. Number 2 is Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora 2. And number 3 is Pacquiao Barrios. Yeah. That's the way I look at it. Those 3 are like the top 3 for me. I already kind of thought about it. But this I'm most excited about. And then I'm really excited. It's between this and Tim Tszyu and Fundora 2. It's close. I'm excited about the Pacquiao fight, but I'm kind of worried about it because I don't know how it's going to end. Like, I hope Pacquiao wins. I hope he doesn't get hurt. You know what I mean? Like, I hope if he's not looking good in there, I hope that they don't like stop it if he's not like looking good. You know what I mean? I'm more like, I'm excited, but I'm also like a little concerned. And I don't think Barrios is like some monster or anything. I just know that Pac-Man is definitely older. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm excited for the Bam fight too. But I'm more excited to see him fight. But if you're asking me like top 3, that's the order I got it in. I'll say my number 4 will probably be Faku against Bam. I mean, that's definitely a better quality fight. But it's more like it's Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Mike Buffer. All right, so they doing all the singing and all that right now. So we just waiting for this to start. Let me get myself ready, comfortable. So what time is it? It's 5 now. So this fight will be over about around 6-ish, maybe. And then I'll have like at least a half-hour break. I can eat. That's if it goes to decision. Dubois looks ready, man. Listen, man. I don't know, man. These guys, you know, like I want Dubois to be better. I do. I do want him to perform better. I really do. And I think he will. But I also think that people are just looking at those 3 fights and they're not factoring in how Usyk fights so much differently than those 3. But you also got to factor in like Usyk is getting older, you know. And I think the longer he keeps fighting, and it might be tonight, but the longer he continues fighting, he at some point he's gonna get beat, and it may be today. Danny Dubois coming out now. Listen, when he was fighting Joseph Parker, I know it was a minute now, but when he was set up to beat or fight Joseph Parker, who did y'all have winning that fight? Since we're waiting, who did y'all have winning that fight? Don't base it off what he did to Piccoli, but I'm talking about like when they were scheduled to fight. Who did y'all have winning? I actually had Triple D winning. I had Triple D beating Parker. I wanted to see, you know, because I remember making content on it. I think I did a breakdown. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't, but I remember at least making a video about it, and there was a lot of people that had Parker winning. That's the only reason why I'm asking right now. And as much as I love Joseph Parker, as much as I like, oh, they're doing this crazy show right now with these flamethrowers. This kind of looks crazy. They're doing like a fire show. This looked like some Mortal Kombat shit. Oh, speaking of Mortal Kombat, y'all saw the trailer for the new movie? What do y'all think about it? It looks like it's going to be better than the last one. It looks like it's going to be a little better than the last one. Oh, snap. It's coming out the Candy? That's kind of crazy. Is he walking out to that? That's a wild song to walk out for a boxing match. So I like the trailer to that movie. Yo, this is a crazy song to walk out to. Oh my God. It's a funny song to walk out to, but Dubois coming out like looking like Mike Tyson right now. He's even making a face. Oh, I like the music though. I'm feeling the music. Okay. Okay, Dubois. Yo, this song, the first one was Candy by I forgot the name right now. I have it on my phone. And the second one is I Found Love by I know both of the songs. I just can't think of the Cameo. The first song is Cameo. I can't remember the second, but he coming out with these old school songs, man, R&B songs. I like it. But he still looks super serious though. Yeah, I kind of like it too. I'm not gonna lie. I like the song choices. It's different. Damn, the fireworks look. Yo, Wimby looks crazy. All right, so we'll talk about all that other stuff with Mortal Kombat and all that later. Yo, Danny Dubois is fired up, y'all. Yo, Danny Dubois is fired up, man. He ready. Yo, imagine Daniel Dubois is the undisputed heavyweight champion. I remember when I first started watching his fights, I was like, he's cool, but you know, you got to work some things and stuff like that. And then when he got stopped by Joe Joyce, I had picked him to beat Joe Joyce. I was like, oh, I don't know, man. This guy's hitting Joyce like crazy, but Joyce just keeps jabbing him to death. And I think it wasn't even the Usyk fight. It was the Lorena fight that made me feel like, I don't know. I don't think he's it, man. I never thought, I'll say this. I never thought he would get to where he's at right now. After seeing that Lorena fight. Not even the Usyk loss. It was the Lorena fight for me. I was like, man, I don't think. Yeah, classic. Yeah, it was. Joyce was getting hit with everything from this dude, and it didn't even matter. Like, he was just pumping that jab, bang, bang. And then it got to a point where he couldn't miss with that jab. So I've been watching F1 since I started watching it when the Netflix show came out, like 6 years ago. So when the show came out, I started casually watching it, but not like weekly. I want to say last year was the first year that I watched every single race. Like I downloaded the app, I paid the subscription. I was watching like the practices and all of that. Last year was the first year that I actually watched every race of a season. And this year is obviously the same. Yeah, this intro is dope, bro. They put on, yo, this is nice, yo. They got all of these dudes that's like, they look like shadows, but they all coming out with robes. And they all got gloves on. But they look like mannequins, but they're like moving. Like it's dope. All right, here we go. Here comes Usyk. Yeah, I'm nervous. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I don't want nobody to come out to 50 Cent Mini Men no more. I'm tired of that song. It's over for that song. You want to come out this 50 Cent? Come out to Power of the Dollars, like some of the old songs. Come out to How to Rob or something. Yo, the thing with Usyk is that he shows no emotion. He's just like, even all that time through the press conferences and the face-off, Danny Dubois doing on that barking. Usyk is this serious face. There's no reaction to his face right now. Like, he just looks super focused, man. No pumped up, none of that. Oh, yeah, heat would be fire. All right, he's entering the ring now. Here we go. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's it? Last Days Onyx. Yeah, that would be a good one. Let's get it. The fan zone says 67% got Usyk, 33% got Triple D winning this fight. I'm sure that's a lot more than what it was in the first fight. Yeah, Eubanks ring walk was crazy, bro. I might have to go back and watch that again. That was crazy. That was fire. Yo, I think Daniel Dubois is gonna just fly at him. I think Daniel Dubois is just gonna just rush him, yo. Usyk gotta be expecting that shit. Oh, Wu-Tang Triumph is like one of the greatest songs of all time. That's I would want to come out to that. Upon atomically, top of these philosophies, where I pass the seeds. Okay. Can't define it. I'll be dropping these mockeries. That's still the greatest rap video of all time to me. I don't think anybody had a better video than that. You welcome, man. Thanks you guys for joining us, man. Let's get the thumbs up right before this fight go down. Let's get these thumbs up. Let's get these last quick likes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Do you guys think there's pressure on Usyk to get a stoppage? Let me ask you that. If this goes to points and it's close, do you think it's pressure on Usyk to get a stoppage? I said no. No. Okay. I think if he wins again today, he should retire. I think if he stays, he's really pushing it. I think he's pushing it now, but if he beat this guy and still keep fighting these dudes, he really want to lose. Man, don't bring up Roy Jones, Antonio Tarver, bro. Don't do that, man. Come on, man. Don't ever bring up that fight. Can't bring that up, man. I don't even watch that fight, man. And the Glenn Johnson one was even worse. Because he didn't even move. He was stiff. Pause. Yeah, if he wins this, he'll be answering all the questions that everybody that said Dubois got robbed. Dubois is going to be spamming the body shot. Say you want to see him fight Joseph Parker. I'm not hyped about that fight at all for some reason. I want to see Parker against Dubois or AJ in a rematch or Caballero. That's pretty much it. I want to see Moses Astama to fight someone good soon. Here we go. Face off. Oh, man, I'm nervous. Yo. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know. If they want to touch gloves, they don't want to touch gloves. Oh, here we go. Woo! Yeah. Oh, man, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. All right, round one. Here we go. Here we go. Who's going to back up? 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 No one backed up yet. Jab from Triple D. Oh, jab lands for Usyk. That was a good jab to start off. Popped his head back. Dubois with the feints. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, another big jab from Usyk. Ooh, 1-2 from Dubois. He's pushing out Usyk. Big right hand from Dubois, blocked by Usyk. Oh, this is intense. Oh, man, I can't do this shit, man. This is... Another jab from Usyk lands. Usyk is back to doing his thing. Right hand from Dubois, blocked by Usyk again. Uppercut from Dubois. Nice shot, but blocked again. Another jab from Usyk. Clean, popping up. Dubois, jab from Dubois, blocked by Usyk. 1-2 from Dubois. Usyk gets away from it again. It's been all Usyk so far, halfway through the first round. 1-2 from Dubois. Again, out of range. Usyk has been doing some good work so far. A lot of movement for Usyk like we normally see. Dubois just looking for the right shot to connect. He's not overthrowing, but I already sense a little frustration from Dubois not being able to connect with anything so far. He slowed down the pace already. Another jab from Dubois misses Usyk. 40 seconds to go in the first. Good right hand from Dubois. Right down the middle. Usyk is on the corner. He gets out of the corner. Jab lands to the body of Dubois. Flurry from Dubois, blocked by Usyk. Right hand from Dubois, blocked by Usyk. Usyk touches him with a straight left and hits him with a looping left hand. Now Usyk is backing him up. Usyk is coming at him now. Closing out the first round. Crowd is all into it. Big. Woo! Whoa. First round, intense. Big Usyk round. Jab was the key. The jab was the key. Dubois, jab just couldn't connect. Threw the 1-2. Couldn't really connect with that. He did land a straight right hand through the guard of Usyk. Didn't go to the body. I thought there was a moment he could have probably when Usyk was on the corner, on the ropes. No body shots from Dubois yet. But Usyk and his jab and his momentum, he controlled the first round completely. All right, so 1-0. All right, here we go. Round 2. 1-0. 1-0 Usyk. All right. Usyk lands a jab to the body. Straight left. Lands for Usyk. Dubois hunting him down, though. Usyk is moving to his right. Slips and moves to his right again. Dubois lands a jab to the body of Usyk. Usyk lands a straight left to the body of Dubois. Dubois tries to counter with a right uppercut, but missed. Let me lower this down some. Straight right hand lands for Dubois. Usyk's pulling a lot of fencing between the two. Usyk probing a lot. Feinting. Oh, hate that camera angle. Another straight right from Dubois. Couldn't tell if it landed. Oh, Usyk caught Dubois with a clean left hand counter. Dubois lunged in with an overhand right and he paid for it. Just over a minute left to go in the second round. No body shots yet. No hard body shots. No right hands to the body landed for Dubois or even thrown yet. Like just a jab. Right hand. Oh, Dubois tried to throw. Oh, that's the second one. Dubois threw two right hands to the body, similar to the one from the first fight, but both were blocked. Oh. Dubois having a good round, though. He's having a good round. Usyk lands a straight left to the body. Oh, Usyk lands a big left hand. Dubois backs him up. That hurt him. That buzzed him. Not hurt him, but that buzzed him. It woke him up. Woo. All right. 2-0. 2-0. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? And please hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up. Everybody stop what you're doing. Smash the like button. Appreciate it. Usyk has been like, so I feel like Daniel's doing a little better than the first fight, but Usyk is really making him pay with his aggression. You know what I mean? But Triple D drew a right hand blocked by Usyk. Usyk tried to counter with a check right hook, but he missed. Oh. Daniel got to stay focused, but he hasn't really gone to the body like that. Usyk, Daniel. Oh, good right hand from Dubois connects. I'm about to say these periods where Usyk is not throwing either, and I think what Daniel needs to realize that, you know, this is a 38-year-old you're fighting. You got to take advantage. You got to keep going. So far, Daniel's having a good round, though. I mean, he's been throwing a lot, not landing clean, but he's been more active this round than Usyk. He lands a jab to Usyk's body. Oh, good straight right hand from Daniel. Blocked, but it was a good shot. Again, he's more active this round halfway through. Good jab from Daniel. He ate a jab too, though, but Usyk is just looking to counter this round. He's waiting for the counter. Oh, big counter from Usyk. I just said it. Big left hand. He caught Daniel reaching in, and he caught him again. Another straight left hand. And now they're trading a little bit. 1 minute to go. Right hand through the middle for Daniel. Another right hand, but it's blocked. Usyk lands a short left hand real quick. Usyk's showing a lot of upper body movement, a lot of head movement, but they're both looking like they're waiting to counter. They're both waiting. They're both waiting. Usyk's coming forward now. Danny tried to go to the body again, but it was blocked again. Good right hand from Daniel. Usyk jab. Usyk, they trade. He catches him with a right hand. Another round in the books. Very close, very close round. Usyk definitely landed the bigger shots. Daniel was more active that round. I don't want to give him the round just because he's doing better, but I do think that was the kind of round he need. He just needs to connect a little bit more. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that could go either way. I think that round can go either way. If you got Triple D, again, Usyk landed probably like the two best shots, but Triple D was more active that round. All right, round 3. Good swivel jab lands for Daniel Dubois, opening up in the 4th. Good right hand from Daniel. Straight right hand. He's definitely better. He's definitely better this fight. He's definitely better this fight. Good jab from Usyk. Ooh, uppercut from Daniel. Good shot, but, you know, just a little off. He didn't get the full impact of it, but he caught Usyk with it. Daniel's gotten better. I'll tell you that. Regardless of where this fight goes, Daniel is better in this fight. He has a variety of punches now. You know what I'm saying? Not much activity from Usyk this round. I mean, he lands a left and a straight, another left after that. Halfway through. Usyk looks a little tired. Daniel's a little tired too. They both seem to be taking a break. They're both in the center of the ring, not throwing any punches right now. Both are, jab from Daniel, but missed. Straight right hand from Daniel. Blocked. Not much from Usyk this round, though. Daniel's still the more active fighter, though, this round. I mean, he's clearly winning this round for me. Usyk might be taking a break here. He's taking a breather, I think. Shot. He got Daniel with a left, but I don't see the constant movement. Oh, good shot from Daniel. Nope, he goes to the body there. Usyk gave him a wink, but now Usyk's going back to being more mobile here. Looping left hand. Big shot lands for Usyk again. Gave Daniel that round, man. I think Daniel got that one. I think it's either 2-2 or 3-1. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. It'll be a lot easier to hit Usyk with that. Oh, that one. It's a little low on that one. But regardless, I think Daniel got that round. All right. You know what? Let me just, I don't have my pen like I normally do. Let me write down my scorecard so I don't forget. All right, I'll do it in a minute. All right, round 5. Oh, good shot from Daniel. Slightly blocked by Usyk, but good right hand. Usyk lands a jab to the body. Where's Usyk's jab? We saw good jabs in the first round. He slowed down. Oh, he lands one there. Come on, ref, get out of the way. Straight right from Daniel. Both are a little tired, man. Both are a little tired. You know, both are. There's these periods in these last couple rounds where Usyk's coming at him now. He caught him with a 1-2. There's this period. Oh, Usyk caught him with a big left hand and a right. Daniel felt that one. But he's coming back. Now he's coming back, and I think Usyk is trying to time the counter. He hurt. Daniel's down. Daniel's down from the right hand. I knew it. I saw it. He caught Daniel. Daniel fired back, put Usyk in the corner, and Usyk was waiting. He waited. Daniel threw, and then he got caught. Oh, Daniel still hurt. He took another right hand. Oh, shit. Daniel was on his ass. Oh, he's on his ass. Big left hand, 5th round. Daniel was down, and he's hurt. And it's over. I told you, bro. I told you. Oh, my God, yo. I told you, man. Oh, crazy. It's over in the 5th round. This dude is, yo. Usyk is, yo. Yo, Usyk. Yo, this retired, bro. It's over. Listen, it was fun. Triple D was better in certain parts, certain areas, but damn. Yo, he knocked him out, bro. My man was laid up like the old Mike Tyson when he was laid on the ropes and sitting there. He was just laying there on the ropes, sitting up like you knew he wasn't going to get up, bro. That was crazy. Yo, this man is 38 years old, undisputed. Triple D twice, AJ twice, Tyson Fury twice. That is crazy. Damn. Oh, my God. 5 rounds? Damn. Yo, wait till y'all see the highlight, bro. Oh, man, he put him down bad, bro. That last knockout was crazy. Oh, man. Yo, this dude Usyk is special, bro. This dude Usyk is 38 years old, bro. That punch was insane, bro. Like he ducked and went boom. Yo, just retire, bro. He's crazy if he keeps fighting. He's crazy. Yo. Oh my God. Yo, listen. Thank you. That last fight made up for all the bullshit we had to sit through today. I mean, damn, we still got a long night of fights though. Yo, to be honest, man, I don't want to, be overly technical, but I think Daniel mentally was better, but he wasn't going to be able to maintain like fighting at a high level. And even though Usyk is getting older, and he's clearly slowing down, you could tell he needs his breaks. Like there were periods in this round and the last where they were both at a standstill. And I'm like, no, for Daniel to win this fight, he's going to have to put pressure. He's going to have to land all those jabs. And this is what I said. And I said this earlier to y'all. All those jabs that Dubois was hitting AJ with, you notice he could not hit Usyk with them. I just said this earlier. He can't just, those were good wins, but it was just like the styles matched up well for Triple D. And it made him look like, yo, maybe he can beat Alexander Usyk. Maybe he can beat him. No, like, it doesn't work that way, bro. There's no one. I mean, listen, you guys are saying Parker, Opataya. Like, I don't think those fights are. I mean, if he wants to just keep fighting, then cool. But yo, Usyk is this dude is legendary, bro. This dude is legendary, bro. Shout out to anyone that made money. Damn, Showbiz lost 10K. I just remembered that. Oh man, and he went, and he yo. Oh man, 10K. This is why I say resume wise, he's got the best resume in the game. Period, bro.
Things to say to you because every single time you put on a performance like that, you always surprise me. 38 isn't old at all, is it? 38 isn't old at all. 38 is a young guy. Remember.
I don't know. Y'all probably can hear it. He said 38, it only starts. 38 is only a young guy.
Nearly 2 years ago. How comes in rematches you always make it look easier?
He said, why in rematches you always make it look easier?
I don't know. I think I want to
I actually think the AJ rematch was definitely harder. Yeah, the AJ fight was definitely harder in the rematch. He did better against Fury in a rematch, and he did better against Dubois in a rematch, obviously. He said, "What's the victory for today?" No, ask him a big question, man. What are you gonna do, man? I want to know. You said one more. What more do you want? He says nothing. He said next he wants to rest. He said, I don't know. He said he wants to be home at his family, his wife, his children. He wants to rest. So challenges are here. There is a queue, a very big queue. Derek's here on my side. Tyson Fury wants to fight again. Joseph Parker, Agate Gabriel. They all want to fight you, Alexander. Who next? Oh, maybe it's Tyson Fury. He said maybe Tyson Fury. He said Derek Chisora. Anthony Joshua. I guess he's trying to get the reaction of the crowd. He said Joseph Parker. I guess he not retiring, bro, because he ain't talking about retirement at all. He deserves to go home and rest. Thank you so much. Listen, people, thank you so much. Я хочу подякувати. He said, hey, I'm 38 shadow boxing in my living room right now. He said, Usyk is a very field fighter right now. It's very field right now. Damn, he knocked out Daniel Dubois. Crazy, yo. Yo. Daniel's still there. Daniel about to call him out again. yo, Daniel, I'm not saying he is, literally, but they just showed him on the camera. He about to go over there and be like, I want you. I want a trilogy. Because he gonna say we 1-1. He said Philly Cheese ass, that was a knockout we were waiting for all damn day. Hell yeah. Nah, Daniel Dubois looks relaxed. To be honest, Triple D, hold on. He about to call him out right now. He'll be like, yo. I have to commend him on the performance. I gave everything I had. It just wasn't
probably a few things I could have sharpened up on, but take no credit away from the man. I'll be back. No doubt you will be back. We've seen it before. The jab was key last time round. You didn't throw or land enough jabs. Did you think maybe you'd have landed more jabs and more to the body like the team were telling you to do? I was just fighting, man. I was in a fight and I was just trying to figure out round by round, but it is what it is. I'll be back. Don, I want to quickly bring you in, Don. You've masterminded the last 18 months coming down. I know you don't really like to be on camera and say things, but it was a great performance. But ultimately, he's in there against an all-time great, though. Most definitely, that was never in doubt.
I'm talking to Don Charles.
He tried to get going. He's a young champion down at Dubois, 27 years old. Remarkable what he's achieved to date. He'll be back from this stronger. That's a great champion, generational great being. That there's not, if you're gonna lose to someone like that. You understand? He'll be back from this. Yeah. Thank you, audience. Yeah,
oh, Don told him to. Don went into his ear after he said what he said. Thank the audience. So they're keeping it short. I mean, listen, Frank Warren, they did a great job, and I'm going to turn this off now. They did a great job in selling this fight and making people feel like, you know, I think this is one of those scenarios, and sometimes we overanalyze fights. I know I definitely do, but I think it's really based on those wins that really sold. Like, they did a great job selling. I saw they were showing a video clip early on the card where they were showing the ring walk of Danny Dubois in his most recent fight with AJ versus the one where he looked less confident. He was more friendly walking towards the first Usyk fight. And I'm like, see, things like that sells people over. That's how you win people over. You know what I mean? You knock out AJ in that fashion. It just really made people feel like, okay, well, you did this to AJ and Usyk couldn't do this to AJ. That means that Triple D couldn't win this. But I think if the first fight was a little bit more competitive between these two, I probably would have fell for it too. If the first fight was more competitive, I think everybody was basing their opinion off the fact that, or off the low blow. I don't think people looked at the rounds and like, look at the rounds. Look at what, you know, Usyk was doing round by round as opposed to what Daniel was doing. Daniel had him hurt, had him down. Daniel had time to capitalize off the low blow, and he didn't. He ended up getting stopped anyway. You know, a minute ago, Usyk couldn't even stand up, and then when he did stand up, he could barely walk, but he was still stopped. So I thought I went Usyk simply because the first fight wasn't really that close, you know. And when AJ was doing that night, I don't know what the hell he was doing that night against Triple D, but I was like, I know Usyk is not going to do that shit. You feel me? Hell no. So, you know, we definitely going to talk more about this. Listen, I'm going to get off here, man, because I want to eat my food and I got to jump right back on. So 8 p.m. is the pay-per-view for Manny Pacquiao and Barrios. 7 p.m. Eastern is the card for Ben Rodriguez and Cafu, right? But I think 6 p.m., which is literally in 6 minutes from now, the preliminary fights for the Barrios Pacquiao card start. So I'm going to just eat. I'm going to chill for a little bit. Give me like another 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, the most tops. I'm gonna try to definitely get back on here before 7. But we got a lot more to do. All right. So please, if you are new, subscribe to the channel. And if you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up on your way out. Enjoyed it. We're gonna have more fun though. It's way more. We got double the amount of fights coming up now. All right. So oh, the prelims are on already. Okay. All right. So look, I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna jump right back on here. So I'll be back. I'll see you guys shortly, and I'm out.